all out of ball. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall. The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop my dual man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leaves you the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, niggas that'll work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Isman and Barbie, they got the cheap seats, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, get back the back, throw up the Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. www.inyourheadonline.com.
Here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones. Love my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the man who tells you what to do. I'm the boss, baby. I'm the king of all the marks and all that stuff. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Booyah!
Booyaka.
WrestleMania.
Booyaka.
Pump it up. Pump it up.
Jack, Monday, my entire Monday was spent watching WrestleMania. Night 1 and night 2.
Hell
And I did it all
for the nookie.
for In Your Head.
Did it all for the heady, so you can take that Betty and stick it up your ha. I don't know. That doesn't make much sense, but
You can work on it.
yeah.
So, yeah. So I did all that, and I've seen all of WrestleMania, and then it was like, and Raw was on later, and I was like, there's just no way I'm watching Raw. I can't watch Raw. Especially the knowing what's going to be on the program. It's just like, I'm not enthused. I am not intrigued. I am not intrigued to see Cody Rhodes come out there and be like, oh, I finished my story.
I have something to say here. I will not deny Cody Rhodes has, I think he has great matches. He knows how to put together a story in the match. I can't deny he's super over, although there were some people who were against him on WrestleMania. He got some boos.
Thank you.
And I see social media, people are loving it. So I'm going to say it's a right decision to go with him, all this stuff. But me as a fan, WrestleMania I actually enjoyed. Raw, I tuned in for the first time, and I was fully in. I'm gonna watch this whole show, and the first 45 minutes is this giant long promo, and I can't bring myself to get into it. I just find him completely phony, and it doesn't work for me. So I have to come on here and talk about it because this is a wrestling show.
Yeah.
But I do want to say I got to take my own advice. I'm not going to talk people out of liking what they like. If they like it, great. Watch it, love it. And I think that's what we should do and not follow it if you don't like it. Like people who hate AEW but yet follow it forever. It's not for the Cody Rhodes. Hey, people love it. I won't deny it. I don't get it. he's just even his delivery, I think if I didn't know how he talked about, I think I can't not know how he talked about Triple H for years and rebuilt himself all around, like attacking Triple H and McMahon. His
Mhm.
song itself is a knock on Triple H and the family, and then all of a sudden the greatest wrestlers ever lived. Their best friends, they're lovers. And I can't like watch that and be like, I know it's wrestling, but he did that stuff, it was like his whole being.
Yeah.
And even his delivery and stuff, though, I think it's just so phony. People were saying it in AEW, before this, and I can't get into it. It really puts me off. And so I'll both say it was a great show and people are into it. And it's also not for me.
Jack, you said you won't try to talk people out of, liking it.
Right.
I'm going to talk to all those Cody fans out there. I want to talk them into hating Cody because
Yeah.
they don't see it through the eyes of the incher. And they don't see that just giant piece of shit that's just standing there with a belt. He now has a belt. This giant piece of shit, Cody, standing there feeding you bullshit after bullshit, just like his full of shit dad that he used to feed bullshit after bullshit to everybody. I want everybody out there to know you should not have any love within your heart, not even an inch, not even a molecule of love for a piece of shit Cody Rhodes. He turns his back on his friends. He leaves the company in which he made, all to be a mark for NDA McMahon. He's over there trying to line Vince's pocket.
I thought for sure he was going to say Vince at the end of that the promo when he was thanking all the people.
He wanted Bruce Pritchard out there. Ronda Rousey is very vocal about not liking Bruce Pritchard right now.
Plus, this whole thing was built around the end, without saying it, which I do think it was well done. The idea of what because if you don't know anything about Vince, you could watch this as the end of an era. They finally took the belt off Roman Reigns, who wasn't there all the time, all this stuff. He had it for, years. So I think that was so you could just watch it as a wrestling show and get that. And then if you know more of the background, it was a symbolic gesture of the old era is gone, the old way of doing is over, and this is the new era under Triple H, and we love professional wrestling. They say all this stuff. So I actually think that was very clever. There's a lot of clever stuff on the show. But then when he says, people made this possible, and then he calls out Bruce Pritchard, I was like you just saying this new era. The whole show is based around this new era of wrestling, and the old folk, not all the old timers, because you got Cena and Undertaker, but what people consider the negative side of what was running the show is gone. And then you bring out Bruce Pritchard, who's so embedded in that.
There you go. It's like I'm saying, he's a fake individual, and he doesn't care really about what the fans think. He's just like, let's bring out Bruce Pritchard. Did you hear that smattering of boos as Bruce Pritchard was walking?
It really went from the crowd the crowd, they were just in love, and then they're like, what? I'm like, what?
They're like, Bruce Pritchard.
But then as soon as they went to Triple H, it got them back into it. Which Triple H running it is it's way easier for me to at least test out WWE and follow it more than I have.
You remember Lando Calrissian? Do you remember Lando Calrissian? And he had that guy with the thing around his head, and Lando had a little trigger.
Lobo, I think. Yeah.
What's his name?
I think he was Lobo. I could be
Lobo.
wrong.
And like Lando had like a little signal that he could give that guy. That is essentially what Bruce Pritchard is to Vince McMahon.
I think it was
Bruce
called Sky
Vince,
City, right?
yeah, in Sky City, that guy, and like,
Yeah,
like
excuse me.
so, like Bruce is his Vince McMahon's avatar. So Vince is sitting there like Morse code. He's punching it in because he doesn't want to send text anymore. He's learned his lesson on that. So he's back to Morse code. He's punching it into Bruce, and Bruce is like, "Oh yes, Mr. McMahon,
Cloud
I'll
City,
do that."
Cloud City.
Cloud City, yeah. So that's basically what Bruce Pritchard is. I imagine Bruce Pritchard asked Vince if it was all right for him to go out before he actually did it. He was like, "Doo, doo, 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 doo." So he is allegedly Vince McMahon's mole.
Lobot. I was close. Lobot. Lobot.
Lobot.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Lobot.
kind of, yeah. I never knew that dude's name. Huh.
Well, so
But-
many of those people, I only knew the names because the action figures were given names.
That's true. That's true. But just reconsider your thoughts if you are a fan of Cody Rhodes. You need to think about
mean,
it. He left his best friends just to join up with NDA McMahon. Just think about that.
It is
He
really
let
weird. He's out there.
NDA McMahon talk him into it.
It's all, oh yeah, they always said that was the main guy who went and met him and stuff. And it's also weird. He went on the show. What is that guy's name? I'm sorry, who did the big Punk interview we talked about last week?
Ariel Helwani.
Yeah, Ariel show, and he was like, he defended AEW and his buddies. He defended Jericho and the Bucks and Tony, and he named a couple people. I wasn't really sure who they were, and talked about always being proud of creating the blah 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 blah. But then it's like at the same time he's out there like hugging the guy that like completely is kind of doing everything he can to like ruin AEW, and he hates those guys, and it's very weird. Like, and he's done stuff like when he won the Rumble, he did his symbols to the gun for Kenny and the Too Sweet for the Bucks. So he's always putting those guys over, but yet he's still like best buddies with the guy that hates him. And I remember when Cody left AEW, everyone was saying the reason, not everyone, but there was a lot of people saying the reason was because they brought Punk in and he wanted he wanted the same money Punk was getting, all stuff. And now all of a sudden he's like best buddies with Punk.
He was out there when he won the belt. And I don't know if that was a kayfabe thing. Like they just asked Punk to come out, but
yeah,
I don't know. But he didn't seem to mind it.
I still think it's weird. Like Cornette puts it out there that Cody left because of like the Bucks and stuff. But I mean, every single thing says the opposite. It's they always claim they're good. They're still good friends, and they were. So I don't know.
I think Vince.
I don't know if anyone really knows any of the reason why Cody left besides Cody and Tony Khan.
Would he say? I mean, maybe it would change my opinion.
I think we're seeing why. He could see that he could get back in WWE, win the championship, and get this giant run. I mean,
what a fucking mark, though. I mean, honestly, you want to leave your own company to just win a belt? Maybe they're paying him more. I don't know, but
John, this is something, John, that I thought about. I was going to say this tonight. Do you think we're going to see Jungle Boy kick Punk's ass? Because not to get we're going to review Mania, but a big talking point though is tomorrow night AEW is going to show the actual footage from All In,
and I will be there live.
Yeah,
in the audience.
I can't.
I'm thinking about the shock face that I should give if they like.
Yeah,
something like that,
on camera,
or
yeah.
Like,
and so it's like I was thinking, like, okay, I'm an AEW fan,
or should I go concerned? Like,
I think that would be good,
something like that.
And so they're showing this. So I'm like, some people are saying it's gonna, oh, you're getting work because it's gonna be like they're gonna bring out midgets or something like DX did. And I'm thinking you can't tease this and not give the people what you're saying. That would be
Yeah.
horrible. I mean, you can do it, but I think that would be horrendous.
Tyler says
So,
try crying. There's no way I can cry. I mean, I'm not. I couldn't do that.
so if they really show it, I also don't see any I don't see any positive aspect of showing this. So then I was thinking the one thing that would be positive. So if you actually have the footage, and it does turn out the way that Meltzer actually kind of said it, where Punk was like attacking Jungle Boy, but he did no damage, and Jungle Boy just kind of threw him off. So if you have this footage and Punk is just like out of his mind attacking Jungle Boy, and either Jungle Boy beats him up or just like pushes him off like he's nothing, that would be one of the only positives that I think of. That would be one of the things you could show that, like, okay, not only was he an asshole, but he wasn't tough. Because if you show a video where he actually beats up one of your guys, I don't think that helps your company either.
Yeah.
But if you show a video of him out of control and he attacks a guy and he does nothing, and the guy's smaller than him and just pushes him off, that's damaging to Punk. But I think within wrestling fans, if you show him, most wrestling fans are going to be like, oh yeah, he was out of control, get that guy away. The wrestling is about people beating each other up.
Mhm.
So if you portray him kind of as his character is, someone who's standing up for himself, right or wrong, and he beats up a guy backstage, I don't think that's a big negative to wrestling fans. I don't think they're gonna be like, whoa, that Punk,
Yeah.
naughty guy, ain't gonna watch that WWE anymore. So I don't unless there's something I'm not thinking about, I don't foresee this as a smart move.
Well, I've heard Alvarez talking, and he was saying that it may lead into bringing back Jungle Boy.
Right, but
if it's just him getting beat up, that's not going to make him look good.
Especially when the other guy's in the other company. You're like, oh, but we got the guy who that other guy beat up. Like, oh, cool. Wow. That's not good. But if he actually beat up Punk, that would be great. Or if Punk got his mind attacking him and he just threw him off and be like, yeah, whatever, that would also work. But if it's a video of Punk actually beating up Jungle Boy in any way, or even just taking him down, and they got to break it up, it's not beneficial to Jungle Boy. Or I don't even think it's beneficial to AEW in any way. This ain't a court of law. This is, the wrestling fans.
I can't think of a way that it would be beneficial other than it goes against what CM Punk said, how it happened. That's the only way I can understand.
Yeah, but I don't think that's beneficial to the show or
not really.
Fans.
I mean, maybe it just proves that Tony was like,
But that's not something. Are you gonna, as a wrestling fan, are you gonna rally behind that? Like, yeah, that guy was mean to Tony Khan. Like, it's
probably not. I mean, like, I don't think they have the part where Tony says he was in fear of his life.
I don't think so. I think it's a Jungle Boy thing.
And like, what kind of quality is this footage going to be? It's a security cam.
Yeah.
I mean, are we even going to be able to tell that it is Punk who's doing it? I mean, and nowadays you got AI where you can just put somebody's face on a body, and it's like, who knows what you're seeing is real anymore.
There's no way that they would show this video if it doesn't contradict Punk. It's going to make Punk look bad. See, I don't necessarily agree with this. Now, I don't think contradicting Punk makes him necessarily look bad to wrestling fans. So if you have a video and it let's say it's what other people said, Punk is an asshole. He chokes out Jungle Boy or punches him. He says he choked him out, whatever. Does that make him look bad to wrestling fans? I don't think so. Because if you're a wrestling fan, in theory, you want tough guys that are beating people up. So you're like, oh, well, he was out of control, beat this guy up. But does that, to a wrestling fan, does that really be like, man, I'll never watch that guy again because he's an actual tough guy? Like, I don't think it's beneficial. and I don't
Yeah.
think it helps AEW. I don't think it's going to hurt Punk if that's what it is. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what actually they show,
Yeah.
because maybe it's not, what anyone really thinks it is. I don't know, because
It'll be
only the people
interesting.
there really know what happened, and
Yeah.
we've heard different stories about exactly what happened.
Well, I guess Tony thinks it is a very conflicting story to what actually went down. And
Yeah, I get that. I just
so,
think that's fine for like a court of law, but I don't think amongst
yeah,
wrestling fans
it's
they're
not
going to
going
be
to,
like,
yeah, I get what you're saying, because it's not, they're going to watch it and be like, oh, hell yeah, he beat his ass.
yeah. I mean, if that happened on TV, you
and,
would be cheering for that guy.
and it will probably make Jungle Boy look bad. I mean, that he got beat up by Punk. So, I mean, I'm curious because it's going to be the Young Bucks talking about it. Like, they're
Yeah.
going to show the footage. What are they going to work into this to make it
Why
into
didn't
a
they
storyline?
try to do this when Punk was there and make a big angle out of this to make everybody
Yeah, and are they going to even talk about the brawl out? Like, or are they going to? Is that going to factor into this promo any? Or are they going to throw the NDAs
I
out
don't
and
think they
say,
can talk about it. So it's all very weird.
yeah? So, but they can talk about this portion because there was no NDA signed according to Punk, and
Yeah, I mean,
that appears to be the case.
I agree with this. And honestly, people who love Punk, I'm a big Punk fan. That's a huge reason why fans of Punk like him. Is he is a guy who says what the pipe bomb, he'll say what he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like if you're a fan of Punk and like, oh wow, he's saying some naughty stuff, I don't like him anymore. I mean, that's part of what people like about him.
Yeah.
And people don't they're the people that really hate Tony Khan in AEW, I don't think this will turn their view. I mean, I have to see what it is, but people who think he's too soft or whatever, and if they show one of the wrestlers backstage like out of control to the other wrestlers and stuff, I don't think that's going to change their opinion on him.
Yeah. And I guess in Tony's mind, Tony Khan, it justifies the firing. But Punk said in the interview that he quit at that point anyhow. So
Right.
if that is true, it's like he didn't care that he was fired anyhow because he said he quit. He's of the opinion he quit. To the company, he got fired. So I don't know. I don't know what good this is going to do. Do I want to see the footage?
Oh,
Yes.
I want to see it 100%. Because who knows? I mean, we're just going off what we think based on not seeing it. After we see it, maybe we'll have a totally different view on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're just speculating.
I'm going to watch it. I disagree with people saying it's not going to bring viewers. It'll definitely bring viewers.
Oh,
Talking about it.
There's going to be people waiting just to see. I mean, I'd say just about everybody.
Will it help long term? I mean, possibly not. But will people watch the show? Yes. And will people, if they put this on YouTube, that clip, will that get views? Yes.
I am worried long term because
I agree.
I don't know if this will help, and I don't know it may. I don't think it's going to help, but I think
AEW's in a bad predicament right now, and I say this as an AEW fan because there's a really big negative stigma on the company. Some of the stuff I agree with. I agree that they definitely should show video. All this stuff we've been saying for years. Show video packages of the new guys just so you know who they are. That's kind of a minor thing, but that would help. But the major thing, why that would also help is you do need some hot feuds and storylines for the wrestlers. Because I will argue with anybody who's saying the wrestling isn't good. The wrestling's great. I honestly prefer the wrestling in AEW over WWE. And there's a lot of great wrestling on Raw. I mean on WrestleMania. But I prefer that wrestling. But to get you really vested in the wrestling, besides just the matches themselves, if you had some great storylines to want you to see the match before it even starts, not just because, this is going to be a good in-ring match, that just adds to that's what wrestling is. And so I think some people really get in this binary thing where it's either this or that. So it's either great in-ring wrestling or storylines, but you can have both. I think you need both. I don't want to watch a show that's all story and the wrestling completely sucks. That was like Russo and WCW, where the matches were an afterthought and they'd be like a minute. I don't find that enjoyable at all. I like great wrestling, and sometimes that's enough. But if you add the great storylines to it and the great promos, that makes me excited to see the match even before the match starts. And all that together makes for a great show.
The talking's what brings people in.
Right.
You know?
But it's not either or. It's not like we either this or that. It's you could do both. WWE right now is doing both. You could say people can argue about the wrestling, and both companies are very similar. People yell about all the people doing all these spots and no selling and all these dives in AEW. They do the same fucking thing in WWE. It's the same exact style of wrestling. There was a dive in every match I watched on night one, except for The Rock didn't do a dive, but every other match people were diving. They're trading all the finishers. Even Rock does that. They're trading the rock bottoms and doing all this stuff. That's the style of wrestling today. So you can't say one company does it and the other company does it. That is modern wrestling.
Yeah.
Lots of moves and lots of high risk dives. I mean, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And super kicks. There were super kicks all over WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, for sure. So and I feel the matches, that's like the payoff. Like that's like, the talking brings people in.
Yeah.
And then like you get put on a good match and they're glad that they watched.
Yeah, and I think today the actual in-ring is more important than it used to be.
Yes, it is.
So you can't have just a guy who's like really charismatic but completely sucks.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be like pretty good. And so you got like a guy like MJF, a guy like Ospreay, honestly, I think like great charisma and stuff. So if you would put Ospreay in some actual like because he goes out there and he has so much charisma, has the people in his, they're right in with him. You have him out there and you have him in a good promo with someone, back and forth promo, makes you want to see the match. The match is going to be great. It makes that match even that much more special if you had some build to it.
Mm.
Yeah, all the matches with him have been so, even which I like Hobbs, but you think, is Hobbs and Ospreay going to be like this classic match? Maybe not, but that was really good because it was different styles and we saw a different kind of match with Will Ospreay.
Dustin Nance here.
That was like a built-up feud. Like that would have been like a pay-per-view. Like, oh wow, that was great.
He says the Usos do more super kicks than the Bucks lately.
Yeah, and they get a pass on this stuff because it's not AEW. Mm-hmm. I don't really care. I like seeing the dives and stuff, especially I think smaller guys should do dives and cool moves. I don't want to see the smaller guys just doing draining headlocks and stuff. And not that the Usos are little, but I actually thought they had the worst match of WrestleMania. I thought the Usos. Yeah. Even in the it was basically a super kick party in night one with Cody and Seth Rollins. They were doing like super kick. I thought maybe it was even like a little, a tip of the hat to his buddies.
John Brown brings up an interesting point. He says it's really interesting because Punk is close with FTR, and apparently Tony ran it by them before making this announcement. If they were cool with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you being friends with the guy is one thing, but like if he's out there like just totally bearing your own company, like how can you be really proud of that? Be like, oh, my company looks like he's saying it's not even a real business, and so you have to. And if they're happy there, and let's be honest, they're pushed way harder than they ever were in WWE. Anyone who tries to argue that is insane to me.
Yeah,
I mean, they were multiple time tag champs and in like important matches and long matches. Besides NXT, I mean, on the main roster, did they do anything of note? They were like doing an angle, they were washing each other's backs, and like, remember they got destroyed by DX one time. And
yeah, they
just don't really push tag teams in WWE. They never have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, this plus just for the betterment of all of wrestling. Honestly, WWE is so hot right now, and a big part of that is they started changing stuff around when AEW was getting hot.
Mm-hmm.
It's really when they started the Bloodline stuff.
Yeah. And we are in the Paul Levesque era of WWE, so maybe he would push tag teams more.
Oh yeah, that's very possible.
But
I mean that kind of just not so much on Mania, but
mm-hmm. Well, they were kind of just all in the big tables, ladders, chairs,
yeah, which I
ladder match
enjoyed. I
thing.
saw some people hate this match, but I like
It was a little weird that you had one team win and then
I agree
they
with
just
that.
carried on
Yeah.
and to crown the next team. That was a little strange.
Mm-hmm.
And like I would have thought that team would have the first team that won, they would just be eliminated. Well, they stayed and they were trying to.
Well,
It was
I guess
Theory
the
and
idea was, yeah, they could be
Waller.
undisputed tag champs. By the
Yeah.
way, undisputed has an actual definition in sports and a precedence in sports. So huge thing when I was a kid was Mike Tyson unified the three main world titles to become the unified champion. That meant he was he became the undisputed champion because he had the three major titles.
Mhm.
And why that means undisputed, because otherwise you had the three major bodies of wrestling. Of boxing, they all had their own title. If one guy gets them all, they're undisputed. So in WWE, when they combined the world titles they had, that made Roman Reigns the undisputed champion.
Yeah.
Then they made a third title for Seth Rollins, so they had a belt to be defended on TV since Roman wasn't on TV anymore. That automatically makes undisputed champion false. You can't be undisputed champion when you literally have another world champion on the promotion on the same show. It was even defended earlier on night 2.
Yeah.
So you can't keep calling it that. I mean, do whatever you want, but it's wrong. It's factually wrong. It's not even like an opinion. It's just factually wrong.
I hope you heard that out there, a Triple H. Hope you.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off silly.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait till tomorrow, and I'll be able to see it all unfold.
Yeah, no, I'm very
live.
interested.
And so I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what goes down there.
I enjoyed.
Hopefully, it's not a negative.
Yeah, I had my two biggest negatives of WrestleMania. Not really even the match. I actually enjoyed the matches for the most part, even the ones that I didn't love. Like they were fine. But my two main negatives were the sheer amount of. I know they have to have ads. That's fine, but the sheer amount of ads between every match. There's like a long break between every single match, and that to me it really hurts the flow, and it makes the show seem even longer than it is.
Yeah, ads really suck.
Instead of like we have a match, go to the next match. It's like a match, and not even like a promo, which that'd be fine. There'd be like a video package, okay, but then like multiple ads, and it's like, come on, between every match, like good lord. And the commentary I thought was atrocious. Like Michael Cole's like considered a legend now, I think just because he's been around. Like I've never thought he's any good. And then Pat McAfee. I don't understand anyone who likes him. I think he is the most annoying man. And I used to be a Corey Graves fan, but I can't stand by that anymore. But
did you hear the one call whenever they're talking
McAfee.
about the Saudi Arabia shows and like they're like, is McAfee going? And then he looked like shocked, like, oh God, no. And then he was like, I don't know if that's cleared. And then they said, well, it should be a good show. Like I think he realized that he was like burying going to Saudi Arabia.
And he
who could blame him?
Yeah. And he like talks over everybody. And
he talks over everybody, and then
you can tell Corey Graves gets annoyed, and it's not like in a fun way. It's like it's just really not entertaining to listen to.
Yeah. He makes some really horrendous calls at times too. It's just like, oh man. apparently he's big, I guess, with the kids.
Yeah, no, people really like him. I know, like before he became a regular announcer, and remember when he'd come out for like was it Rumble or whatever? People went nuts for him, and I don't get it. I mean,
Mhm.
I'll admit when people are over. I don't think it's an opinion who's over. I mean, you can just watch a crowd and be like, oh, this guy's over. But I don't get it. I don't understand why.
Yeah. Uh,
Me
uh,
personally, I'm very annoyed by him.
I'm definitely in that old man phase of my life, and I don't get it. And I don't understand what the appeal is about Pat McAfee, but I guess people like him nowadays. So what do I know? But
It,
another man that they like is that oh, go ahead.
It's an inspiration of the Super Bowl ads. Definitely not, because the Super Bowl ads people actually look forward to, because they make ads specifically for
Uh-huh.
the Super Bowl. So you'll see like the first ad for some movie, or they'll put together some special ad for Coca-Cola and all these things. This was the same ads just over and over and over. Like I saw this ad for Wheatley vodka like 800 times, and I was like, okay, good Lord.
Yeah.
I like the Wheatley. I want to drink it neatly. I was like, good Lord.
I'll tell you though, on night one, it kind of made me happy not paying like $1,000 for a ticket to WrestleMania when they just kept talking about how miserably cold it was.
That was weird too. No, it's the kids like, okay, they had to tell me like the wind chill factor, and I'm like, am I watching like the Weather Channel? Like, why? Like, I'm just at home. I don't need to know like the complete
Yeah,
details of all this.
they just kept saying how cold it was and everything. It was like, well, it's a good thing I didn't pay a ticket to go to WrestleMania, and Lexar did. He paid a ticket to go to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I
Lexar
already
and
get like the $2,000 to go to WrestleMania.
yeah, and Nikhil, he went. I I don't get it. I
Well,
mean,
Nikhil, like he has a job.
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they kind of bury it to people who want to go to WrestleMania if it's not in like a hot environment, you
Yeah,
know.
it is
Like,
weird. They do it in a time of the year where
it may be
it's
cold or it may
very,
be hot.
yeah, this time of year, who knows? I mean, even where I am, a couple days ago, it was freezing. Today is very warm. So you really
Mhm.
don't know.
Like, I didn't Nikhil ask us like should he bring a jacket and stuff, and didn't we advise him to bring a jacket?
I
I
think
think we
so. I'm not
did.
sure.
So I was thinking about that. I was like, I hope he did bring some warm clothes because for the cold.
Hmm.
So because we weren't. It's hard to say in Philadelphia at that time, you know, whether it's going to be nice or not.
Philadelphia, Freedom. By the way, hit that like button, Incher. Hit it. Smash the like button.
Dock it, dock
Subscribe.
it.
Dock in the
Ah!
leg. Dock in the leg.
You dock it,
Pretend
and
that
then
like
you
button
retract.
is your
Dock,
favorite Headyverse
retract.
member's penis, and take your finger like it's yours and boom, yeah, head to head. You know what I'm saying?
Jack,
Headyverse loves it.
I know you don't watch Ring of Honor, but if you saw the Dalton Castle promo where he started talking about like he's going to rise out of the ashes like a phoenix, and then he says something else, and then he just yells out, and just like a penis. He's, it was like, oh man.
So hit that like button, subscribe, share it out to your friends and your loved ones. If you would like to help out the show, join the Headyverse. It starts only $3 a month, or you can Venmo up here at Headyverse, and we've got stickers. So if you Venmo or super chat $5 or more, you'll get a random sticker we'll pick live in the show, like this. The other stickers have gone out, so Walkie and TDG, you should be getting yours soon, anytime. Maybe you've already gotten it. I don't know. But this is actually a Coast sticker, which he hasn't given me his address yet. He got the Undertaker. So you'll get a cool sticker for $5. And this just in, if people donate, I'm going to start doing a thing where you will get a personalized postcard from Jackie Jones from someplace that I visited at some point, because I usually take I like postcards, so I'll get them from restaurants or whatever.
Mhm.
So you'll get a random postcard from someplace that Jackie Jones visited, and I'll write you a little personalized message. You can keep that for forever.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, WrestleMania. I would probably have a better opinion on it if I didn't watch it back to back, and I was so sick of watching wrestling by the time I was done with it. And I kind of like would daydream throughout some of it, just thinking, man, when's this thing going to be over? Yeah, I watched night 1 and 2 right beside each other, and my God, I wanted it over with. So, but you watched it real time, right?
Yeah.
So it was probably easier to digest that way.
It was. I could see how watching 2 nights would be a lot.
I knew I was doing the show, and I was like, I gotta watch it. So
Yeah.
and I was real behind, so I watched it. But
well, I can't do this for $5 because the shipping will cost. But if you donate, well, Canada, the shipping's pretty high. $25. You can get this Sorry Girls, I Suck Dick shirt
oh my goodness,
for only $25. I think I should have the other one somewhere. I'm not sure where it is. But... So let's go. Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch. I thought started the show hot. It was a really good match.
Yeah, they were putting over how sick Becky Lynch was. She had like a cold or something going on. And,
Yeah.
But she had a fever, but she was out there wrestling. So good on her, I guess.
Yeah, and I thought this was one of the best matches of a night 1. It's really good.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
I think they, all things considered, they delivered a pretty good match. Definitely a great starter.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised it started the show.
I thought the audio was a little off for Rhea Ripley's people, the band that brought her out.
I was not a fan of that. I'll be honest. I was some people, but were into that. I don't know. It's just maybe not my type of music, but I wasn't into that.
That apparently that was her favorite band. So, well, if you have a favorite band and you're a wrestler, don't bring them to a WrestleMania because WWE will screw them over with their audio. So,
but it was a good match. I'm a fan of both of them. Yeah. I actually thought Becky would probably win, but I was glad that Rhea kept the title.
Mm-hmm. Well, there were some rumblings about her not signing a contract, and I doubt she's going anywhere. Though.
Yeah, I can't.
I can't believe that. But they had the Becky's entrance was strange because they had like the excerpts from her book. And I know they're trying to sell a book, but it's like, man, like this is the weirdest wrestling introduction ever.
Yeah.
Like they're reading like little paragraphs from her book, and they got like the graphic like going through. I mean, it was well done, I guess, but it's just like I don't know if that necessarily made me want to buy her book. So
no, I mean, I'd like to read it. I'm sure it's good.
Oh, there's a Christmas gift for Jackie Jones.
Yeah, I'll read it, especially audiobook. I prefer audiobooks. I don't know if it's on Audible. I guess I could check right now. But I was surprised. Granted, I did not inquire about this, but I did see that Becky Lynch did like a bunch of interviews for the book and on some completely nothing happening shows like that were on Instagram, a show that I was a guest on. I mean, that's how low this show is. I'm just like, she was on this shit. But now I'll grant I did not actually inquire, so I can't fault anyone but myself. But maybe I should have looked into that and tried to get her on to promote the book. It seemed like she did some really like nothing happening stuff. Which was surprising actually for Becky Lynch, the man. Is this on audio? Yeah, it is on audio.
Yeah, you'll have to get it.
I can buy it for 1 credit.
1 credit.
I can listen to a sample. Will we get in trouble?
Probably. You probably don't want to do that.
All right. Instant New York Times bestseller. How is it an instant bestseller? They just say it is like
pre-sales, maybe.
Drew McIntyre's a book. Is that old or?
Yeah, I think he did have a book.
A Chosen Destiny, my story.
Huh, that must have been a while ago.
Oh
though.
yeah, 2020. Oh, so they put that out during the pandemic. He really got screwed, which we even said at the time, putting the belt on him during the pandemic era with no crowd, got screwed. Then he's doing all this stupid shit with the sword but right now, Drew McIntyre, best run of his career. I think he's one of my favorite guys in WWE. He probably is my right up there with maybe my favorite guy in WWE. Him and Gunther. Really good stuff. I'm a fan.
Well, but I don't know if he had a good moment at WrestleMania, and then he had a really bad moment at
Yeah, we'll talk about that when we get to night 2. So they had the big 6-pack ladder match. We talked a little bit about. I always enjoy these kind of matches. Honestly, I like people can say, "Oh, it's a mess," and blah blah blah. I like wrestling to be a variety of stuff, and if every match is the same, it's very boring. But this is the match where it's a ton of people doing a lot of crazy stuff, and that's entertaining to me.
Yeah. I enjoyed it for what it was. I was really scared when I forget somebody came off of it and like the ladder kind of buckled and they just kept using that ladder. And I even saw the female ref, she kind of like was trying to grab at Damian Priest's leg to like say switch the ladder out because I think everybody in the back was getting nervous, but nobody got hurt. But it was kind of scary. I think Miz even ran right up it at one point whenever it was like at its weakest. And credit to him, it didn't buckle. So that's great.
It was too bad they Damian and Miz really botched like the choke slam off the ladder.
I think that's because the ladder was really bad.
Looked really bad, and it almost kind of ruined the match. But besides that, I really enjoyed it, and I thought it was a smart move to make the crowd happy and give R-Truth his big WrestleMania moment for him.
Yeah,
I kind of hate that term, but I think it's very fitting here. It was like he's never really done. He's been super over, especially in this run, super over, been over for years, and I think it's good to reward people who get over.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes people say this guy deserves this simply for being there. I don't really agree with that, but R-Truth has gotten himself over, and that does deserve. Because that's a big part of why I stopped watching WWE years ago was people would get over, and then like they'd get buried for it if they weren't one of the people. And it's like this is not fun. But this guy got over, and he got rewarded for it. So great. So he had the big Mania moment, wins the tag belts. Him and the Miz. I'm a Miz fan too, so that was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, good stuff. And you had Waller and Theory. They won. They won the first set.
I'm not big on those guys, but I also have to admit I don't watch the TV, so I don't really know them. Besides, and they're not on pay-per-view very often as a team. This might have been the first time I've seen them as a team, so I was not into.
Yeah, they've been teaming for a little while now, but I don't think they've had like an actual like tag team match on a pay-per-view. They might have. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's somebody in the chat who's gonna bitch at us. Just go ahead and do it. Just do it.
I'll be honest. I did not care about this match. Rey Mysterio and Andrade. Could not care less about either guy.
That was really weird because I was saying last week how it was going to be Dragon Lee, and they worked him out on SmackDown. They got him out of the match and put Andrade. And didn't you mention that Andrade didn't have a match at WrestleMania?
Yeah. I thought he was just going to be in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
So maybe maybe you heard what you're saying. And he's like, that's right. I should be in WrestleMania. Not the opening thing. So they worked him into this spot.
I should have remembered him for most overrated. I think he's one of the most overrated guys. Like people always talk about he should be like doing all this stuff, and I think everyone pushes him, but he just never really gets over. Never really connects. He was over in NXT, but I think on the main shows he just never really gets over, and he seems to have a giant ego, which you have to think a lot of yourself, I think. But
I think that hurts him too, because it's like I think he pisses the people off who's making the matches, and they're like, just screw him. So he needs to Needs to be a little more friendly, I guess.
So they beat Santos Escobar, who I just don't know anything about, and Dirty Dom, who I am a big fan of Dirty Dom. But this was fine, but I really wasn't interested at all in it.
Yeah. Didn't do a whole lot for me either. So
The Usos match I thought was a major disappointment because I've been a big Usos fan, and and you're finally getting the one-on-one match. This has been built for like a year,
mhm.
and I didn't think this match was good at all.
Yeah. I did like how they were promoting how this is the third time that brothers have fought at
Right.
WrestleMania, and
Yeah, it was a well-built match, but just didn't
mhm.
deliver, I think, the match itself.
Yeah, it just didn't kind of fell short, and it wasn't real long, and especially like Little Wayne or whoever that was that came out at the beginning. He was just like, why the hell was he there? Like he just came out. He's like, "Hey, I'm a venereal disease," and I'm like, What?
I don't
And,
know.
and he didn't even like rap or anything. And then he's like, "Yeah, give it up." And he's
Look,
like,
I know I'm not really hip on all the on
yeah,
all everything that's going on and culturally whatever, but I don't know anyone on this show like for all their celebrities, and they're like, here's this like little
yeah,
sky or show me the money or something. I was like, who the fuck is show me slow the sky or something? Some
oh,
guy.
that was one of
It's like, who the
Logan
fuck is
Paul's
this?
dudes,
This
I
that was
guess.
in my opinion, the absolute worst surprise I've ever seen at WrestleMania. I was like, who the fuck is this? It was like, what was his name? Show me the sky or something?
I'm not sure what his name was. That's the first appearance in my brain that he's ever had. Like, like whoever that dude in the prime
You
bottle
can't
was.
have a guy, because when if it's someone in like in a costume, the idea when you rip it off is everyone's going to
You're like, oh my
immediately know who
god,
it is.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Like, who the
They,
fuck is this? And then the chat was like, that he's a guy on YouTube. And I'm like, okay, I don't know.
yeah, that wasn't good, but
I show speed. No, Dustin's a huge fan. Dustin has a tattoo. He's a subscriber. He loves this guy, but I don't know who he is.
Dustin's all about it apparently. Yeah, Little Wayne. Yeah,
I
Jonathan
can't
Jackson
help
says,
but look, maybe even though we are streamers technically, the idea that a live streamer is like a big surprise on WrestleMania to me is inherently pathetic. Now,
unless it's in
maybe I'm
your
just an
head.
old man, right? I'm not with the times, I guess, but
Mm,
to me, I was like, good Lord.
yeah. Yeah, I had no clue who that guy was either. Little Wayne, I have heard of,
Like,
but
holy shit, it's Wacky. He's gonna give Seth Rollins the It's Not Cool award.
it's not cool how you came out and got your ass beat. But we'll get that. We'll get onto that later.
Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi versus Damage Control. I think this is the shortest match. It was the shortest match of that night. Maybe the shortest match of the show. I had no problems with it. I thought it was designed to showcase really all three, but really like a platform for Jade, and I
Yeah,
think it did its job there. Is it a great technical match? No, but it wasn't. It didn't need to. You already had all these other matches that were gonna deliver in the ring, so I thought it was good for what it was.
yeah,
I'm a Jade fan, so I thought it was good to put her over.
yeah. I like that. She got the pin and everything.
Mhm.
Jade's cool. Glad they're seeing some potential in her. Not saying that she's not ready anymore. So, I mean, for God's sakes, they got that freaking Maxine Dupree wrestling. This is like, if you're going to say somebody's not ready, I mean, come on. Can't have her out there wrestling regularly.
Sami Zayn versus Gunther. This was maybe my favorite match of night one. I thought this was great. I'm a big Sami Zayn fan. Gunther's my favorite guy, and I do think Sammy got screwed last year. He was so over. Never really got. I mean, should you? I don't think he should have beat Roman, but I do think he. looking back, maybe the 2 nights, 2 years in a row, Cody was the right thing. But at the time, people really behind Sami, and I think they really ruined his momentum. But
His momentum has been hurt.
he's starting to get, people are behind him again. And I thought this was just a great underdog versus the monster, David versus Goliath match. You had the guy who had the record for longest title reign. And he versus the guy everyone kept telling him he couldn't beat, Gunther. I like that. It's like Rocky 3 kind of thing. Like, you can't beat him, Rocky. And it just told a good story. It's a good match, and totally worked for me. It's kind of classic wrestling, really. So this was maybe my favorite match. Probably my favorite match. The last match is a great spectacle, but probably Sami Zayn and Gunther is my favorite match of night one.
Do you think it continues after this? Do you think Gunther tries to get his IC belt?
Yeah, I think
back?
so. I think so.
I like how Chad Gable
elevate Gunther. Honestly, that would be a good guy to elevate and go after Cody. Unfortunately, it would probably result in him losing, but that would be good matches, and Gunther going for the world title would be good.
How much do you think if I could call up Gunther and be like, you think he's a shooter?
Probably.
Yeah. Maybe I got a Vern Gagne deal for him, perhaps.
It was funny when I was watching Raw, and they were showing all the people coming out of their cars going into Raw, which is that's whatever. Oh no, the buses. They were all in buses. But then they showed Sami Zayn walking with his family, which was nice. But I was like, man, they don't even give this guy a bus. He's just gonna walk
he just walked to the arena.
They don't even give him a car or anything. He's just gonna fucking walk, buddy. The Bloodline, The Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth freaking Rollins. I don't know what Seth Rollins was wearing. I saw some people. I'm gonna chalk this up to another thing I don't get. I don't get the love for Pat McAfee. I don't see how people don't think Cody's fake, and I definitely don't understand the Seth Rollins character, why anyone likes it. Yeah. But they do, so I can't deny that. And he just had the dumbest looking stuff on I've ever seen. This. Pat McAfee said it was a hat or something, but it was just this big thing.
It was like a thing that was on his shoulder, and
and it kept hitting his head.
Yeah, it was strange. I didn't get it, but I was probably still raging over just Cody Rhodes being on my television. But I did notice that Seth Rollins did look like a jackass when he was coming out.
I'm a big fan of. I really like The Rock and Roman together. I like it.
I love The Rock's entrance. I thought that was pretty awesome. The whole fire around but he got rid of the Brahma Bull. I know it's a new
part
one.
of his heritage. I guess.
I know, but it's he got rid of that tattoo though.
Yeah.
I know it's a bigger bull, but it's
not the same though.
Yeah, he shouldn't have got rid of that.
Brock looked amazing. Now, for a while, I mean, he's been giant for a long time, and obviously he's always gonna look good. But I actually think him slimmed down, he looked better. He looked pretty much like The Rock, I think prime condition.
I think if Kenny Omega was watching that entrance, I think he probably jizzed in his pants. Seeing The Rock come out with the final boss, and that they had the whole video game thing worked into it.
Yeah, I'll say this though, something that I never think about because I know Final Boss is a video game. My mom is just totally confused. She's like, "What does that mean?"
Yeah.
And then I tried to explain it, and she's like, "Well, why is he that?" I'm like, "I don't know."
This is probably the first instance of working video games into wrestling that has actually worked.
That's a good point.
This is because it doesn't work often, and I don't think it will work. Yeah. But I'll give him credit on this one. The final boss nickname is a good one.
I agree. So this
and he kind of acts like one, just how he's so intense and he's cussing and stuff.
This was a really fun match. It's fun to see Rock wrestling again. I mean, one of the all-time greats, and we were not going to see a lot of Rock matches. Maybe I assume we're going to see at least one more at some point. Some people are saying next year. Who knows? But But it's definitely not one we're going to see a lot of. He looked great. He obviously look. I heard some people saying like he's a little bit out of breath. He can't like the dude's in his 50s. He hasn't
Yeah.
wrestled in like 7 years, whatever. He did great. I don't expect him to go out there and honestly, he never was a guy who would go out there and he's not going to do enough
No.
of the top rope moves and stuff. He worked a slower pace. Which we had a bunch of stuff earlier with a bunch of spots, and tomorrow with a bunch of spots. So I like this kind of match. It worked for me. And you had Roman doing a lot.
I was very conflicted though, because in a weird way, I was kind of like thinking, well, if Cody wins this one, that means he's losing tomorrow.
Yeah,
So in a weird way, I was kind of hoping that they would win, so he would lose tomorrow, but
yeah.
they won.
I
And
saw some, and I agree with this. I know Meltzer said I kind of agree with what Meltzer said on this about the whole show. He said it was both everything was pretty predictable the whole show, but it was also satisfying for fans, for the majority of fans.
I
So
don't know. I was kind of. Would you say? Are you just talking night one?
the whole show,
The whole show? I
yeah,
thought there was some surprises that you didn't expect, like Seth losing. Did not expect that, but we're
really.
going to get into that.
Hmm.
I mean,
I assumed he would. I
him
thought
and
he would.
Drew. I didn't expect Drew to beat him.
Yeah, I did.
You did? Okay. It was kind of a
I
shocker
didn't
to me.
expect the Damian Priest part, but I did expect.
Yeah, that was a shocker. Now, you did tell me this is probably the worst surprise ever or something. And I thought you were telling me that for night 2. And I was thinking, what could it have been? Was it Stephanie or Damian Priest or what was the other one?
Well,
Oh,
just real
Bubba
quick,
Ray.
I did like that the Rock pin Cody clean because that totally
Mhm.
sets up the next match at some
Oh,
point.
definitely.
And I think that a big plus of having Triple H being the guy doing this is I think he understands the storytelling of wrestling as far as like who wins who should go over, and then that leads to this and that and whatever. Probably better than Vince McMahon, who's will never take away his great promoter, but I don't know if he understands the actual because he's never a wrestler where Triple H was a high caliber wrestler. So I think Triple H understands because there's a lot of clever stuff on the show in my opinion.
Do you think Rock outranks Triple H in the hierarchy of
I
WWE
don't know.
now?
I don't know. Maybe possibly, but he's probably not as hands on
I
over
don't
the
think
whole
he
show
will be.
creatively.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
probably
think he will be
stuff, but
because he's got a
plus
lot of things he's doing.
I doubt he has this. Even though he grew up in wrestling and everything, just because he wasn't a wrestler as long as Triple H was, I don't know if he'd have the long term. But I'm not saying he's a dummy or anything. But I think Triple H understands like this guy should go over, which leads to this, and
Mm. Well, his family though is a wrestling family,
yeah,
so. But yeah, it was nice that Rock did pin him, and that does kind of lead into like Rock and Cody potential match.
yeah.
So
Drew McIntyre. So night 2, we had Drew McIntyre versus Rollins. This was great. Just a huge Rollins fan. I mean, Drew McIntyre fan. Rollins has good matches, but I just don't understand.
the character's
Yeah,
awful.
yeah.
So yeah, Drew
Once the
McIntyre.
match starts, I was like, oh yeah, he's great.
Mhm. And it was really good, like when he won the belt, it seemed like it really meant a lot to him
Yeah,
and everything. And he
I
went and
really love
handed it to his girlfriend
I
or his
really love
wife
the
or whatever.
angle. I really love the angle with Punk. I thought that was really
Mhm.
well done. I like the idea that he's had the arm brace. My mom's been calling this. She said, "I bet he's fine. He just wears that arm brace, and then he'll take." I was like, no, he's not." But maybe he is. I don't know, which is cool though. I like that, and it really sets up the big Drew Punk fight.
Yeah.
And I don't like Drew losing the title immediately, but I do get that Punk being the guy to kind of start that.
Yeah,
Continues.
he ruined Drew's WrestleMania
Yeah.
moment when he ruined CM Punk's
Which is
WrestleMania moment.
which is a little weird because Punk is the babyface, but this kind of goes back to what I'm saying about tomorrow night. I don't think fans of Punk will be upset if Punk is shown to be like not necessarily a nice man.
Yeah,
Because like I
they're
think
already
kind of what
into
they
him,
like.
and
Yeah.
he's kind of a butthole at times.
I don't see Damian Priest at that level.
Mhm.
I don't really watch a show, so maybe he.
Well,
I've never
I
really.
thought about this. They did lose the tag belts from the Judgment Day, or is that
Yeah.
the name of the group?
Yeah.
So they lost the belts for the tag belts. So it kind of helps that they do have a world champion. Do I think he's ready to carry it? No, I don't really think he's ready to carry it.
Yeah,
I'm not
sometimes
really
people
that
are
into
thrown
it.
in that position and they rise to it, but I don't see it. But
Mhm.
I mean, I hope maybe he will. I don't know. Maybe with the new person running the show, he's presented better. I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
find out, I
see.
guess. But so this is my prediction. I bet Punk is more ready than they thought he would be at this time, but I bet he's not completely ready. So
Yeah.
in that meantime, because instead of going right to Drew versus Punk, now we're gonna get Drew versus the Judgment Day to get his title back. Eventually,
Mhm.
then once he gets the title back, we'll get the Punk program. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to seeing those two wrestle. So it'd be nice. It's a shame though that Drew did drop the belt, because it's like it would be nice that for
Yeah, if
that
you just
feud.
had a long run as
Yeah.
champion, and then that also helps the idea of Punk coming back, and I want to get that belt off you.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
we'll see. It's a little different
Guess
way to
they
tell
could.
the story.
He could get a rematch. You never know.
Yeah, I think we'll eventually get Drew then Damien.
Mhm.
Anyway, the next match for me was the worst match of night 2, and that's the Pride versus the Final Testament. I don't care. People, to me, that's another one of the most overrated people. Is Karrion Kross. I've heard so much about him, and every time I see him, I'm just like, he does nothing at all for me. He's not
Mhm.
very over. He's not particularly good, and those
Yeah.
other guys I think are just kind of bums.
Yeah, the primetime players, not primetime players.
No,
It's
Ackerman and Razor.
that's authors of
Yeah,
pain,
yeah. I
and
see. I
then
think they're just bums.
and then the other team was
Bobby Lashley and
Bobby Lashley and Montez Ford and Dawkins uh, with BFAB, and uh, Snoop Dogg was on commentary too on this, and it was kind of like he didn't. I don't think he necessarily helped the match.
oh, by the way, I actually liked the guest referee Bubba Ray being in Philly. Yeah, I was into that.
Okay, that was one of the things I didn't know if you were upset about Stephanie coming out.
Yeah, that's not great to bring attention to the the
Yeah,
Stephanie run ECW. But I like Bubba Ray as the ref. I thought that was nice.
yeah,
But
and
what
I
I did
wasn't.
find funny is at the end of this, he tells all three of the guys to get the table. I'm like, Bubba Ray just thinks all black guys are Devon.
Maybe. It was kind of funny that he was like showing them how to do the whole "what's up" thing, and it was. I thought that was kind of
I
funny.
also, even though he's look, Bubba Ray's is almost everyone's ever worked with says he's a real jerk. I've
Mhm.
always liked him, but maybe he's not a good guy. I don't know. I've never met him or anything. But I always feel a little bad for him because he reinvented himself as Bully Ray, and I think if he was given a bigger platform, could have really had a great run as Bully Ray because I thought he was good in TNA's Bully Ray. But every time they bring him back to WWE, it's always reverting back to
Mhm.
Bubba Ray, even bringing
What's
out the
up?
old glasses and stuff. It's like they will never see him as anything but Bubba Ray Dudley.
Yeah, pretty much. And what's shocking was whenever they came over from ECW, I always thought like, they're not going to use these guys, but they had a pretty damn good career in WWE. I was shocked
Oh yeah.
because I thought that they would just bury those guys, but
This
didn't
was the
happen.
point of the show where fans were chanting, "Turn the lights off," because the ring lights were blinding them.
Oh, see, Lexar, yeah, he was there live, like we mentioned. So I didn't realize that chant was going down.
No. LA Knight versus AJ Styles. I've not seen a lot of LA Knight, but when I've seen him, I was like, "Oh, this guy really has it." But when he comes out, I'm like, not to steal a Cornette line, but this guy is like a total Austin cosplayer. Like even his movements are exactly like Austin. Like I'm like, huh. But he is over, and I do kind of like him. I
Yeah.
mean, it's weird like how much he acts. But I'll be honest, I wasn't really into this match.
This feud hasn't been the best, and I don't know. They're going to have to find somebody to feud with LA Knight that clicks better, I think, because
Yeah.
I don't think him and AJ were clicking that well. And
AJ seems
yeah,
kind of lost right now. I
he
think ever since
does.
since he beat, or not, he didn't beat, ever since he lost Undertaker at that WrestleMania, never seemed like they've really done anything interesting with him.
And I think he's trying out a new character where he's not necessarily like just hanging with the Good Brothers. He's trying to have more of a harder,
Yeah.
edge, and that's great and all, but I still think he's kind of being lost in the shuffle. So
Where was the match with the football players? That was the Mysterio match.
oh yeah. When they took their mask off, I was like, who?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'll be honest. I was the same. I used to watch football and stuff. I don't anymore, so I was just like, I don't know.
I was clueless, and I was like, those are some big guys. I wonder who
I
it
actually
is.
thought. Well, that reminded me. I actually thought maybe it was the Good Brothers when they first came out. And I was like, man, they got a little softer, but the one guy's like, Then I was like, I don't know. They're not. I don't think they're them. But the one guy I thought was the Good Brother, but I thought the one guy almost like broke his ankles when he jumped backwards off the middle rope. I was like,
Yeah.
oh fuck.
That would have been unfortunate.
But yeah, all the people they show in the crowd was like all these rappers and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know who these people.
Yeah, I didn't. Vanessa Hudgens, I know her. I don't know her very well, but she's an actress, and but other than that, I didn't really.
No Liberace.
Yeah, well, there wasn't a Rick Rubin. We normally get Rick Rubin in the crowd too, but
Back there's like Liberace and
yeah.
Herb. Where's the beef guy and stuff? Where's the beef woman?
Yeah, they need to like have a hologram of her just in the crowd.
Why isn't she in the Hall of Fame? Put where's the beef lady in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, I did watch the Hall of Fame too. So you watched the Hall of Fame.
I didn't watch all that. I came home kind of late, but I watched. I missed the Heyman, which I heard was great.
That was the best part.
Yeah. What I saw was not great. I saw
Thunderbolt.
God bless him, Thunderbolt Patterson, but wow, that was something. He just rambled forever, and but good night. It was a nice moment for him, Thunderbolt Patterson. I'm sure that was nice.
Gotta let him have something since that piece of shit Dusty Rhodes stole his whole bit.
Yeah, it's true. Apparently, him and Ole were really good friends, and everyone says Ole's like this was a raging racist. So I don't know.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he was just kind of rough to everybody, so they would just label him something. I think a lot of people just didn't know how to take Ole. So
that's what I always said on the show. When my opinion of him when we were around him was a lot of stuff he said was purely in jest, but very dry sense of humor. Gruff and a dry sense of humor, kind of ribbing on the square stuff. That's the sense I got from him. Obviously we met him when he was older and out of the business, but that's my opinion. I've seen interviews where people like when the Z-Man I said this before, but the Z-Man said that like Ole asked him how much he's making, and he was like, I don't know, 200 grand or 300 grand. And he's like, you can line up everyone here and I'll suck all their cocks for that or something. And he's like, what? And he was like all like saying how awful it was. And I'm like thinking like, I think that's pretty funny. And I think it's like not like a serious thing. Like
Mhm.
he's kind of ribbing on the square, like, dude, you're making all this money and you're complaining. Like, you know, I would, blow all these guys. Does that mean he's like expecting Z-Man to blow everybody? No, it was a joke to just kind of put into perspective that the guy was making a lot of money to just to be on the show. So,
Yeah.
but I don't know. We were around him a lot, but not like in his prime or anything. And Logan Paul with high show speed defeated Owens and Randy Orton. Look, I don't care at all about Logan Paul, but I can't deny the guy is very good in wrestling for not being around very much. Kevin Owens looked great shape. Probably the best shape I've seen him in.
Yeah.
Randy Orton, even though he's been gone for a long time, it's just like, I don't know, like he's still stale to me. It's like he's been around forever and he looks great.
Mhm.
There's nothing I could say that's really a negative about him as a wrestler. He's good in the ring. He looks great. But I don't know. I've just seen him the same guy forever. And it's hard for me to get that excited.
Were you distracted by the Prime logo in the middle of the ring?
No,
really-
not at all. I know people
I
are
don't-
bitching about that. I honestly, I didn't even notice it until someone was bitching in our chat about it.
I didn't notice it until they pointed it out on the show, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that."
Yeah, that
So,
doesn't bother. I thought the ads around the ringside and on the ring apron were more distracting when it was the wing stop because it was that bright white.
mhm.
And I thought that was more distracting than the Prime. The Prime logo didn't bother me whatsoever.
Yeah, there was like an insurance company or something that had like a real bright white. I did think that having dude wipes on the ring
Yeah,
was kind of
yeah,
like that's like asshole napkins. And
yeah. Yeah,
it's-
you know what, like that, or Preparation H, or like now
yeah,
it's time for Preparation H match of the night.
yeah, I don't think they should have had dude wipes. That's bad.
Now it's for the ass wiping match of the night. The man,
Dude
and it's
wipes.
the man ass wipe.
Ugh.
Again, I don't know. I can't get into Logan Paul, but I can't deny the guy's talented for his limited experience. But as a fan, I would have much preferred Owens win the belt or something.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess I didn't expect him to retain. I thought like maybe they would have let Owens win, or really Randy. I thought was going to take it.
Yeah.
So I am surprised by him not retain that he retained.
Bailey versus Io Sky. This was one of my favorite matches of Mania too. I thought this was really good.
Mhm.
I'm a big fan of Bailey. I've not seen Io Sky a lot, but what I've seen, she's good too. But huge fan of Bailey, and great to see her win the championship, and good moment.
Yeah.
I think she's always been someone that the fans really are into and respect. So
Mhm.
it's good stuff.
For sure.
And that led into the main event: Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. Bloodline rules. Now, I also have this to throw out there. I'm not one who gets upset about no DQ matches. I could not care less. It's totally fine. But there are people, anytime it happens AEW, lazy booking. They don't say it in WWE. So it only pertains to the company you hate. But why isn't Bloodline rules just being no DQ also lazy booking?
Mhm.
If it is for one, it's for. I don't personally care. I think that's fine. But this is completely overbooked, as people say. But at the same
Well,
time, it was entertaining. I can't deny that.
I did like when Roman gave Cody his move, and he was like, "I just did it just to show him that's a stupid move. Nobody wins with that move." I thought that was pretty funny when he said that.
Yeah, this was good. I did think it was very clever, and I know Meltzer said this after, but I just don't want people to think I stole from Meltzer. Is because, like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of clever stuff on this show,
Hmm.
like the whole idea of this is the new era and all stuff. But I did like that when the good guys ran in, it was always after the bad guys ran in, and that's the kind of thing I think is probably in Triple
Yeah.
H's mind, because if it would have been reversed or whatever, you don't want the good guys making the new good guy the champ, but the good guys helping him, not necessarily helping him, but keeping the bad guys at bay. I think that really works well. And that's also very old school. It's very NWA, really. Not so much all these guys run in, but back when you used to watch NWA and the Horsemen, whoever would jump the baby face, the baby face got back. The guys in the locker room would run out. Even
Yeah.
some of the job guys would be like Sam Houston and stuff, but they would come out to protect the good guys because the idea was they're all the good guys, so they want to protect them from the wrongdoers. And so
Mhm.
this is a similar idea, but you had a lot of people. You had all the A-list guys from the last 10 years or so. The only guys really missing was Steve Austin.
Well, I thought Cena running out made sense because there was a built-in story with Sokoa.
Yeah.
The Undertaker coming out made like no sense whatsoever because I don't think him and Rock had a huge feud with each other. I mean,
No, I mean
if
they
you're thinking Rock, you're thinking Austin, which that's what
yeah.
John Brown says here in the chat room. He says that that
They
Undertaker
probably did
spot was
send this
100.
because everyone, they had so much stuff going on during their era, but
Mm,
it's not like that's not what people think is the rivalry.
no. So and it just felt kind of hokey to me. Like here's the Undertaker, and why does he care if like Reigns keeps the belt or not? But I thought like maybe because Reigns beat him at WrestleMania, but I mean Brock beat him too at WrestleMania, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
But
don't see
yeah,
anything to
this
this breaking news here, so I'm not going to pop it up. 'Cause I looked it up to see if anything's happening, but I'm not seeing it.
oh, okay. But it was very traumatizing to see Cody Rhodes win.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see it happen, and it probably didn't help that I watched both nights of WrestleMania back to back, and then I knew it was coming. I knew that he was going to get the belt. Ugh. And then he
Yeah.
made his big acceptance speech afterwards, where he brought Bruce Pritchard and Triple H out, and he was like all so happy, and I was like, just get this over with. It's just awful.
So
So what's he gonna do now? He got his little belt. He can hand it to his mom. What's he gonna do now? I mean,
so taking my personal opinions of Cody out of here, it's a great moment. I do think anytime you put the world title on something, you
no.
should make it a big
Let your
deal. And
personal feelings be in this.
I'm
Let
gonna
them
be the most honest
flow.
man in podcasting here. So that's cool. I like the symbolism of the old era is gone. Where while as a wrestling in the wrestling storyline, you could say the bloodline is through, and we got the new champ. For other people who know what's going on, it's symbolic that that Vince McMahon is out, and this is the new era. They put over "We Love Wrestling," which people love, and it's of
Mhm.
course we love wrestling. It's just so weird to me that can you imagine trying to explain someone who doesn't watch wrestling the idea
Yeah,
that they say wrestling on the wrestling show is cool, and people would
it's
just look
like
at it like,
this groundbreaking moment.
yeah, they don't say that. No, it'd be like if you go to the movie theater and they tell you you're about to watch a movie, and you'd be like, well, yeah, what else would they say? You know, like,
It's like, well, they weren't allowed to say this for a long time because somebody didn't like the word. So it is like just mind boggling to even try to explain to people.
yeah,
So it's like I catch myself doing it at times, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they're thinking I'm an idiot, right?
It's so ridiculous. So
Yeah.
but yeah, it was. I mean, it was a big moment. The crowd went nuts, and so that was cool. It was funny. Seth Rollins running in. I thought it was kind of like O'Halloran from The Shining. So he runs in and just immediately gets destroyed. Like he's no use
Mhm.
whatsoever.
That was sad.
Which is like, I mean, all like the legendary guys who aren't going to still be there, like the Undertaker and stuff. They're they kick ass, but the guy who's actually one of your main guys, he just gets decimated.
Just decimated. I heard like Tony Khan answered a question whether that WWE contacted him for John Moxley to be a part of that.
Yeah,
And he said they never contacted him, but would John Moxley even want to do it? I mean,
yeah,
maybe.
I doubt it.
I mean, he likes those guys still, but
Yeah,
like, would he want to go to WWE at all? I mean, just
yeah,
do
I don't know. I mean, Vince isn't there anymore, so I don't know. It
yeah.
honestly would have been a cool moment. I wish it wasn't a big deal. Like, it would have been cool if Dustin was shown and Moxley
Mhm.
came out. But I also get, like, you can't expect Tony to, who, like you said, I don't even know if they want to do that. But you can't expect him to just let everyone do everything
Yeah,
when it's never allowed the other way.
yeah. It doesn't go both ways.
And you can't also have this double mindset. Tony's too nice. Tony's too nice. He's too soft. He's an ass. He's too nice. He's blah blah blah. And then also be Tony's an asshole. He won't let these guys do this. He's acting like the boss here. It's like, no,
Just any negative they can try to pull out of just
yeah.
everywhere.
I
They're
do
just
think
going
it's
to
weird
use it.
that wrestling fans really want like a super asshole as a boss?
Yeah, that is a strange notion. It's like
Like, we
you
want to
want
be treated like shit.
you want the guy who runs the company to hate you. It's like,
Right.
why would you want that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice that Tony comes out and he's friendly with everybody at shows,
Yeah. And
and
also
he's a wrestling fan himself.
the same people who say it's great that everyone's getting along and and they're all buddies here and they love Triple H hugging the guys. Tony hugs the people. He's pathetic. He's horrible. And if they're friends in AEW, it's all friend wrestling. That sucks. But in WWE, if they're a family, it's totally great. And it's just so much double standard.
Mhm.
It's really anything at all at this point. There's a big fan base that will just attack anything. And there's stuff to not like in AEW. Don't get me wrong. And we criticize it a lot for different things, but some of the stuff is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I really question if Vince McMahon ever wanted to be in the wrestling business at all. I
I
mean,
don't think so. I mean, if you look at the history, he always tried to do other stuff. Tried to do the
yeah,
bodybuilding. Tried to do hockey. Tried to do fights.
try to do the movies.
Yeah, movies.
Yeah,
Tried to do a football league.
that he sold to The Rock.
Yeah. His buddy was saying like everyone should, thank Vince for WrestleMania. I don't know. I've seen fans saying the same thing, but I'm
Mm.
just like,
If it
do you
wasn't
really
Vince,
do you really feel the need to like just go out there
mm,
and just be like, we must praise the man?
I mean, if it wasn't Vince, it would have been somebody else. Wasn't Starrcade around before WrestleMania? I mean,
Yeah.
so would have been Starrcade. I mean, you would have a big wrestling show no matter what, if Vince was alive or not. I mean, I don't think it falls on his shoulders that there would be no big, large wrestling show. I mean,
Yeah, I agree with this. AEW's exciting. It's good to have a viable option finally. And the thing is, even if you like WWE better, and that's totally fine, you should like whatever you like. To actively want the other company to go out of business, it's totally awful for the wrestling industry.
mm. Yeah, we've been through it. It really sucked. And now we have another option. Do we have to bury it relentlessly? I mean,
Yeah, just don't watch it. I mean, I don't really watch WWE. I give it shots now and then because I did like Mania, so I try to watch Raw. We won't spoil the Raw report, but It was literally 45-minute promo, and I don't know. There was parts of it I liked with The Rock. I Cody's just complete phony to me. His delivery and stuff. I don't whatever. But I did not understand the can I hold your belt and you can hold mine stuff. I was like, what is this? That was and the crowd was chanting awkward, which I did find funny, but that was not a good segment. I didn't think that. Can I hold your belt and you can hold mine? And it was very total friend of the week kind of stuff.
I have not seen it, but that it does.
Oh, you did? It was 45 minutes long.
I was done with the wrestling on Monday. I was like, I can't.
The Rock was like, I like that belt. Can I hold it? And he's like, yeah, only if I can hold yours. And so they exchanged belts and held each other's belts. And then the crowd started chanting, this is awkward, which I did think was kind of funny. But it was, I was just like, what is this supposed to be? Like, you can hold mine if I hold yours? Like, is this supposed to be the double entendre of holding each other's ding-dongs? But like, why? Like, I don't really get why you do that between these two, giant stars, The Rock and Cody. Like,
that's strange. I didn't know about this. But...
yeah, it was a very weird, very, 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 very long segment. Very long.
Mm-hmm. And there was no commercials.
No, went on for 45 minutes.
No commercials.
So, let me grab this person's name. A very cool, longtime fan of In Your Head sent me something, and he wants to wish Incher. He said to thank Incher for years of entertainment on the show.
Oh, excellent! Yeah, thank you, whoever this person may be.
Let me grab their name. I feel bad here, but I want to make sure I have their name right because they're a good man. Rick Donaldson. Rick Donaldson, thank you. He sent me this in the mail. I got it today. And it was great. He said, good deal. And tell 1 Inch and the guys, thank you all for the years of entertainment.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Yeah. Svengoolie.
Yep. I love this figure. It's very cool. I actually have a few of these figures, but not any of these ones he sent me. I like the style of them because they're cartoony. They're all horror people, so that's cool. So Svengoolie, which I didn't even know they made. I didn't have any of these three, so you picked good people.
Vampira.
Yeah, that one's really cool. It's funny because I should be wearing the shirt last week, and you were oogling the boobies.
Yeah.
And boom.
Yeah. Spalding. Captain Spalding.
These are great. So thank you very much. That was awesome. I really appreciate that. I love it. Before we take calls, anything else you want to talk about? I also do have a pro AEW crate I want to open.
Okay, we'll check that out. But I did want to mention that I did watch Ring of Honor's pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah, cool. I did not see it. There was just so much. I don't know how people watch everything.
Now, I know like some people saying they were crying over Cody and how fake he is and everything like that, but just don't do that. That's not, if you want to shed tears over professional wrestling, you need to watch the Ring of Honor main event where Mark Briscoe wins the belt. It's good stuff. Sorry I spoiled it for you, Jack, but
yeah, no, it looked great. I'm a huge fan of the Briscoes, so I was really, and it seemed like they weren't going to do much with Mark, but they put the title on, so I was very happy.
Yeah, I was very happy to see that, and it was a good show, good stuff. Check it out. We won't go into a real detailed match by match thing, but
Troy wants me to come over Friday for the New Japan. I think it's New Japan.
Oh, New Japan, okay.
So this is the All Elite crate. You get this is a quarterly, so you get it every 3 months, 4 times a year. It's all AEW stuff. Do not know what's in it. I was saving it to open for the show. I'm going to put the T-shirts to the side just because I like the T-shirts the best because I wear them the most. But there's always cool stuff in it. All right. We got a Bruv sticker.
Bro.
Bro, that's cool. I'm a fan. We got
Just picking my nose on the show, bro.
Micro Brawler Mini Special Edition. So you don't know who this is? Oh, I should have ripped
Special
that on camera.
edition.
I just ripped the top off, so we're going to find out who is in it here. Oh, cool. It's Christian.
Oh, it is. Okay. I'm used to him with the turtleneck, so
Right. That's cool.
awesome.
It's the Kenny Omega pay-per-view collection DVD or Blu-ray, maybe.
Pay-per-view collection. It's pretty sweet.
A Dark Order pin. Hell yeah. Come
Join
on,
the
guys.
Dark Order.
Dark Order? Good Lord.
You love
What
them.
the fuck is this? Come on.
What is this?
It's a reusable straw.
Ew, who's on it? Is there a branding on it?
Drink the Haterade. So Jamie Hater straw. That's a pretty fucking budget thing. I'm sorry, Crate. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty fucking lame. Got a poster. Oh, here we go. It's my boy. Orange Cassidy poster.
Superman punch.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the no, he's the orange punch. Right?
Yeah, Orange Punch.
Yeah. That's what I called it the other one. That's not right.
Now this is great. Prince Nana. Swerve.
Swerves when he drives.
So that's the Micro Brawler figure. I like that. Prince Nana. Here's the autograph. Who do you think the autograph will be?
It's going to be Jake Roberts.
Good Lord. Are you kidding me, Crate?
Evil Uno, baby.
Come on. Why would you put all this Dark Order stuff in here? You have to know no one gives a flying fuck about the Dark Order 2024.
Was I close with Jake Roberts?
I would much rather have Jake the Snake. Come on. I'm trying to put you guys over, but what the fuck? So the Nana thing's cool. DVD's cool. Poster's fine. I'm a big fan of both the figures, Prince Nana and Christian. I mean, this is a nicely made pin, but come on. The Bruv, that's fine. Sticker. This is pathetic. This is not something you should put in one of these things.
It's metal?
Yeah, it's a metal straw.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I can see who the one shirt is, which I'm very excited about. So I'll show that one last. What is this? Oh, actually, another person I really like.
Tony Storm.
Timeless Storm shirt.
Tony Storm.
That's very nice.
Yeah, I think Karrion Kross was like stealing her bit. He was coming out.
Yeah, it came out to the black and white. I noticed that too.
Yeah.
That's a very cool shirt though. Watch for the shoe. That's nice. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. That's a nice shirt. And this next shirt is great. I mean, I haven't unfolded, but I can see who's on it. And this is very exciting.
It's Sting.
That's the Rocket shirt. That's like an old school WCW style with the great big black and white.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot. So the shirts were definitely two of my favorites. That's cool. And I get you don't know who everyone's favorite is, but no one's favorite is Evil Uno.
What if it was Stu Grayson? Jonathan Jackson saying here in the chat room. He's saying, laughing my ass off. Imagine if it were a Stu Grayson. I think I'd been cool with that.
The straw. But I do like it's worth it just for the shirts and the figures. So that's still cool. Some of those are questionable, especially when it's quarterly. They have 3 months to put that together. They'd be like, should we give out an autograph of anyone in AEW? Should we pick Evil Uno? Probably not. Or if you are going to go Dark Order for whatever reason, maybe do all of the Dark Order. You know what I mean?
The entire group.
Yeah, like you get a one photo signed by.
What if it was John Silver instead?
That's better. That's better. Shirts are great though. I do like the shirts. All right. Anything else? I'm going to send this link out to these fine folks.
Sounds good. Let's get the nice callers in on the line. See what's on their mind about the world of professional wrestling.
It's a wrestling time in the wrestling, yeah. Gonna attack the wrestling in your head.
Could we become a sports entertainment podcast instead of a wrestling podcast?
Man,
Somebody needs to take the moniker.
That's what if someone wants to start another alternative promotion now, since all the wrestling promotions are wrestling oriented, someone needs to I am starting a sports entertainment themed show, and who better to lead that than Vince McMahon?
That would be great.
Vince McMahon, he's got to get to look. He's got a straw.
He does a
It's the
reusable
metal straw.
No man, he stole my
Metal straw.
All right, so I should get into this. What you're saying?
You're going to have to get you a straw cleaner, like one of those pipe cleaner straw things. You're going to have to get one of those to clean it out with.
And it should be separate from your toilet straw that you use to clean the toilets.
Damn.
But that goes without saying.
Incher, you ever drink out of your toilet with a straw?
No, I just use my hands.
God,
Exactly. Just splash it right in my face.
all right. It's good to see you, Coast LPA.
Hey.
Good man.
Random question from Davey
Ready?
Deadmans. Anyone else miss Joey Styles? Yeah, I like Joey Styles. Especially when I have to listen to fucking Pat McAfee.
Mm-hmm. That's torture.
Who says? So what's on your mind, Coast?
Yeah, I saw WrestleMania through TikTok. Like there were a variety of people streaming it. One person being Evilise. You remember Evilise?
Yeah, from Lucha Underground, and I think she did some other.
Put it up in 60-second increments.
No, they do lives, and do those lives. Yeah, some of them are showing them, and others are kind of talking through it. But yeah, definitely check out Evilise's live. That's an interesting lady, I should say, in a good way.
Oh, is he can get Incher all erect?
She made a few appearances in AEW too, didn't she? I think. Yeah.
Yeah. She has a whole kind of backstory to that and why she's not there anymore, but I'll let her tell that. That's not my place to say.
Evilise.
So as people know, Troy and I have been working on our first movie together, so that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would like to do this live on the air, and I want to offer a cameo to our co-founder of Without Your Head, Jittery John. Do you want a cameo in the first Without Your Head short film, Arbor Day?
Sure, I could do that.
All right, you can film it there. I'll give you information.
Hell yeah.
I think,
dude, you're gonna be in a tree movie.
I think people would like that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
All three of us together.
They're gonna have you eat 30 pine saplings, just like one after the other, like carrots, baby carrots. Yeah, that'll be great. Sorry, hi.
How's it going, baby? Snake Ass Master 420. Don't forget, everybody, super chat or Venmo, help support the show. And you can get yourself a cool sticker like this Undertaker.
Mhm.
It will not be this Undertaker because that's going to Coast, but it will be random. And I'm also going to, I'll also send you a postcard.
Me a postcard?
I'll give you my address.
Wow.
No, what?
Personalized postcard. All right.
Hell yeah.
If it's in there, though,
Awesome.
everyone will see it. You'll see it. Or you can email.
I trust these people.
All right. I wouldn't, but.
Oh, okay.
You get a
No,
new
I'm
pen pal.
kidding.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Hey,
I-
that's cool.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I'd trust one of these guys, but I also don't think he's going to come to your house with a firebomb because he's probably not real close to him.
Well, the guy I wouldn't absolutely trust isn't on the panel, so.
Oh, yeah. I think we all know who that is out of Brooklyn.
Mhm.
Somebody give me
Yeah.
their address so I could send them something. I got some good stuff.
I know who it is. Jonathan Jackson.
How dare you talk bad about
Trust that
Stephen
guy.
Butler like that?
Is someone like vacuuming their floor or something?
No,
Are you vacuuming?
Is Lexer like making like
he's running a bath. He's running his mom's bath.
Yeah. Sounds like something's running. Who is that?
Like- Like a river runs through it.
Not
No, it's not big. We're slowly figuring it out.
slowly
I'll mute myself
Oh,
here.
it's Luddite, so I'm just muting you for the moment, Luddite. So, Coast, anything
I thought it
else
was
on-
me.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm with Incher right here. You know, I was rooting for Cody for his story to not be complete. But
Yeah.
you know,
I guess in a way, maybe it's for the best, so we can just. It's gonna get it over with quicker, and we'll stop hearing him. Just, my story's gotta be complete. Just get it over with, I
my
guess.
story. Yeah.
This here
Yeah.
is story. How bound for glory.
Bound for glory.
I'd
Man.
rather have a 24-hour concert of Jack singing that song
Yeah,
than
but
to
just
watch
Yeah.
Cody Rhodes.
I'd rather.
If that pay-per-view were as good as that song, like,
but that's
man, it'd be
saying I'd
great.
rather get, blown by an angel or something. This here is my story. Bound for glory. Ah!
is the blown by the angel like, how do you get blown by an angel? Like, you know that. Nice.
That was like, what show was that?
Blown by an
Like-
angel.
blown by
Seventh Heaven, I think. No,
Whoa,
it was like Seventh Heaven.
The one with Corky.
No.
life goes on?
Or, nah, it was like Chris Healy or something is his name. I don't know. It was like one of those 90s shows, though.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of the name of it either.
The Gilmore Girls kind of ish
Gilmore Girls.
type of show. Yeah.
You can have
How
my
do you
address,
talk?
Bruce. I
Ooh.
don't fear mail-related terrorism. I'll send you something back.
Yeah, I have a lot of stamps.
If anyone super chats me $20 right now, I will send you Incher's personal address. No,
And phone
It's
number.
a steal.
Ain't sure you should sell your address first.
don't give him any ideas. I want a cut of it if he does.
Also, I'll give it to you for $10.
Don West deal.
Mhm.
The brown bag special.
Yep. It's a
what's
Lexar bag special.
what's on your mind, baby Snake Ass Master 420?
Not much. Like, I don't know. I really need to find a way to like watch pay-per-views somehow. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to resort to like legally obtaining
I don't want that.
services.
I don't want that. You can leave that to your own thing, but I don't want that on the show.
Oh yeah, but I don't know. It just like sucks because I don't know. I talk to a lot of people who know wrestling, but I can't watch all the shows because I'm broke. It sucks. But I see it all in clips, I guess.
What's the what is the network on now? What is it on? The Peacock. The
Peacock. Yeah.
The Peacock.
Is that only like $5 or something?
Yeah,
It's
$4.99.
only $3 for me.
Oh, that's not bad. I should just get it.
I used
Whatever.
to get it for free with my cable, but then they stopped doing it for free. But in lieu of being free, they just made it $3.
Nice.
I think you get it free if you have Amazon Prime.
I don't think anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
I got Amazon Prime.
Me too.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't think you do anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that
I
any
don't
good, Goosey?
Not bad. Got the strawberry banana.
Oh.
It has magnesium in it. Like a lot of it.
It's not terrible.
That's like eating a banana.
It's also $3.75 a bottle, so I doubt I'll be buying more than the one I like to try.
Yeah, don't spill any.
I like the Ghost.
Not a big energy drink guy. But
I quit drinking energy drinks this week.
Well, you can get the Ghost, not the energy drink, but you can get Ghost hydration drink.
I like Woo Energy. Woo!
There's so much like bad shit in the Woo Energy.
It's a mushrooms. It's like lion's mane.
Hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Well, they're like the
Mushrooms?
almost hallucinogenic mushrooms. Like amaganda.
I eat a lot of mushrooms in my diet, but the idea of drinking something made out of mushrooms does not sound particularly appetizing.
It's like they want you to think that you're microdosing on mushrooms, but you're not. But they want you to think you are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway. And Ric Flair wants you to think that. And buys and
Any
chug like a
conversation-
6-pack.
Any conversation I have with a baby snake master ass 420, it's kind of like I'm microdosing on mushrooms.
Yeah.
Have you ever done mushrooms, Insure?
I don't know. No, never had.
Either I haven't. Either.
I hear that if you puke, you trip harder.
Oh.
That's all I know.
Damn.
So everybody puke.
Bruce is just over there
He's
shoving like
gonna
a curling
puke.
iron down his throat.
He's gonna puke. Look at him.
Oh man.
I'm gonna puke watching this TNA wrestling.
What's on your mind, Ludite Supreme?
I'm muted, I think.
Nope, you're not.
You are unmuted now.
Oh, okay.
He controlled it.
You know the AI commercial thing? They say so and so's in jail because they have this secret and they talked about it, but they want to help you, the working man. I got one of those, but it's McMahon in it.
Damn.
The authorities are coming down on Vince McMahon because he's got a money secret and he wants to tell us all.
Are you sure this wasn't this just a message from Tazo? Probably.
No, it's AI produced things. They tell you that so and so celebrity has a secret.
Right.
Why they're in trouble with the law.
Yeah, it's everything's the big distraction from the goal.
Yeah.
Does Vince come out and confess in it? Like AI style?
No, he's all innocent in it.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
Oh,
out. I'm gonna just say this. I think Puff Daddy fled in his jet that was undetectable to a place while his house is being searched by the FBI
Yeah, no, of course.
because he's innocent.
Yeah.
he just didn't want to get in the way.
Yeah, he just wanted to be out of the way.
Daddy and San Francisco.
To play devil's
Mhm.
advocate,
They're
though,
probably-
if you were like super wealthy and you did think they were coming after you for nefarious reasons, I could see you, like, I'm gonna get out of here.
Dude, yeah, I'd hide in a cave somewhere.
But I'm just playing devil's advocate there. I do agree with you.
Yeah, I wrote down altered importance. It's like a Scientology term. It's like
Fuck Scientology. So I used to go a few times. I've been out to LA.
I'm
stayed in
anti-Scientology.
Hollywood, off Hollywood Boulevard insurance. So you walk around Hollywood Boulevard, and the Scientologists, they try to get you to come in and watch these videos, and they're costing everybody.
Yeah.
And never once did they ask me. Not one time. All the times I've been out there walking Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah.
So my question is, what's wrong with me? What do they think? We don't want that guy in Scientology.
Maybe you don't
Why
let
do
people
they
fall
think they're
over.
too
Because-
good for me?
You don't look simple-minded and
No, they
questionable.
Yeah.
That could be like added to your moniker, unwanted by Scientology.
Hell yeah.
The most unwanted man
I
by
felt the
Scientology.
same way once at the bus station. There was this, unfortunate, a homeless person going out, and they're asking every single person for money. And they're like, oh man, like they're gonna, and then they skip me.
Right.
And then part of me wanted to be like, what the fuck's wrong with me, bitch?
You get back here. Here's $5.
Were you wearing like polka dot pants and a plaid shirt or something like you used to?
Honestly, anytime I've worn a hoodie, which doesn't seem that insane, people don't ask me for money. I think they think I'm like I'm fucking tough, dangerous when I've got the hoodie.
Oh.
Maybe you think you're Eminem or
But it's
something.
true though. They don't.
Well, that's definitely the homeless outfit.
The home. But anytime I've worn my
That's the
top
tweaker.
hat,
That's the tweaker outfit here in San Francisco.
Yeah.
anytime I've worn a top
Iowa
hat,
too.
they're asking for money up the out the ass. Top hat.
Like they literally want you to shove money up their butt.
But they're smart about. They come up. That's a sweet hat, and then I'm like, hell yeah, buddy. And then they lure me in, and
Can I borrow you a
They
toy?
put over
Can I
my
borrow
hat.
a toy?
I had that happen to me once. They were like, I like those shoes. Those are some nice shoes. And then the guy was like, could I get like $5? I was like, how could I refuse now? He complimented my shoes.
Here,
I
take my
can
entire
refuse.
wallet, buddy.
So I used to go up. I might try doing this again, but unfortunately, I've had bad results. But so I used to go up oh, look at this Anthony Oberstar. But before the pandemic, I used to go up, and I would go to this place called Haymarket, which is like a
Hey, what the fuck? That's a...
I'd buy whatever the cheapest apples were, because it's kind of like farmer's market, but for stuff that's a little bit off, not off like it's bad, but like not
Yeah.
perfect apples, whatever. So you can get like 6 apples for $1 and stuff like that, 6 for $2.
How you doing, Neil?
Good. So I'd get whatever the cheapest was, and I'd go around and I'd give out produce to the homeless. I'd give out apples,
Nice.
oranges, peaches, or whatever was on sale. But unfortunately, I had many people that would get angry because they would just want money and not. So I
Yep.
stopped doing
I just
it
saw
'cause
Monkey Man.
I would get attacked or something. Oh yeah, Monkey Man.
It was good.
Nice. I saw it last
Oh.
weekend. Yeah, I saw Monkey Man and the first Omen.
I had a good time at the movies. If you go on my Facebook, and I posted it.
Sweet.
Oh.
I will check that out. And
All right.
Anthony Chobo's a good man. He does thumbs up, thumbs down of the week.
Mhm.
I like it when I make the thumbs up of the week.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever been the thumbs down yet. So that's good.
You know, I'm working on my memoirs, Neil.
Really
Yeah, I'm up to 95.
sweet. 95 pages or the year
The
95?
year 95.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
So when does your memoir start? When were you born?
1983.
All right, so you get 12 years down.
Yeah, 12 years down. I'm almost up to 96. I'm looking forward to Deadpool Wolverine.
Hell yeah. That looks
Yeah.
good.
That will rejuvenate the MCU.
Could be. I actually did
Rob
think that
Liefeld.
because
Yeah.
people have not been into a lot of the
X-Force.
last ones.
I met Rob Liefeld.
He's the man with his Levi's.
Yeah, and I spoke to like the co-creator Fabian Nisera. He said he has zero interest in seeing
He's
the
the
first
man.
Deadpool.
He's the man.
Yeah.
He's
Both of
the
them are,
man.
Fabian and Rob.
Fabian's the man.
Fabian
watch
said he has no interest in
WrestleMania?
seeing Deadpool.
You watch WrestleMania, Anthony?
WrestleMania was awesome.
Hell
I saw
yeah.
the 2 nights from. I saw the rerun of night 1 and I watched it live of night 2 on my app.
Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Yeah. What was your favorite? Well, there goes Anthony. Anthony's a man of if you watch his videos, he's the same way. He'll be talking, and he's like, I'm out of here, and he just shuts it off.
I just made a friend, I think. So
Yeah, Chobo's a good man. I've been friends with him a long time on Facebook, so shout out to Chobo. I think first time caller though. So it's cool.
Yeah. He's in and out, just like that.
we talked some comics for a second.
Yeah. There goes Anthony. What's on your mind, Goosey?
Yeah, WrestleMania was pretty good.
Yeah.
Kind of got bored there a little bit for the second night, but the highlight of the weekend to me was probably Paul Heyman's introduction. That was pretty cool. Him telling people to suck his dick was fantastic. It's just pretty relieving watching WWE nowadays. It feels like Vince is just like there's like an aura about like. You know, you don't have the old man bitching in the background. You saw like when Undertaker came out, you know, in the back then, Michael Cole would, you know, be like, "Oh my God!" Now he's just screaming "Holy Christ" at the top of his lungs. You know, he's getting a little more edgy on the commentary, and it's, you know, I think WWE. I'll give him a chance. You know, I kind of fell out of love with them in the past couple of years, but
No, honestly, without Vince there and under a new regime, it does make it easier for me to follow it.
Yeah. I will say though, NXT has a lot of work to do. That was I watched that on Saturday morning, and it was pretty boring. Whatever
Man,
Trick
Lexar
Williams
loved it. Lexar's plastic bagging it to NXT.
Why did you show his hand?
Yeah, I don't want to get. I don't know if Steven's around or what the deal is, but I don't want to.
I don't know.
But,
Yeah,
Steven's
I
nice.
think he's just his own show now. It's like I'm too big for this shit.
Last night's Raw was that first segment was
Very long.
That was very long, and it started to get circle jerky to me.
Yeah, that was weird. It reminded me of the first time I met Incher, and we were just like,
"Can I touch my belt? Can I touch your
I'll
belt?
let you hold mine, Incher."
I thought they were going to start making out.
That I did watch that whole part, and I was like, ugh.
This is my recreation of me and Incher's first meeting.
Which one's bigger? The one that's bigger was mine.
I did see Linda McMahon was at WrestleMania. That's awesome.
Hell yeah!
Linda McMahon was at WrestleMania.
You think he ever? Do you think he ever shit on Linda?
I don't know. Maybe
She might have been there for Stephanie or something.
Probably.
Some reason.
That's probably why he left.
Didn't he run an angle where she was borderline a fucking quadriplegic?
Yeah.
She was in a catatonic state.
Yeah.
She was in shock because she saw what was happening, right? And the stress made her like go catatonic. Vince, what a dickhead. Watch me make out in front of this hot woman grinding her ass. Sit in that chair.
If you could live out your fantasies in your head into what kind of angles would you run?
If I could live out, what was the question?
If you could live out your fantasies in your head, what kind of angles would you run here on the show?
Just write the script yourself.
I could just write
Enter.
the script.
Eat the bone.
I'd probably I don't know.
Should we read the bone for our 20th
Probably
year?
Super Mario would be involved, and just like
Super Mario.
like
Maybe some Tecmo Bowl.
That's awesome.
yeah, and like
Duck hunt.
we'd be fighting Dracula and everything.
I'd go. That's awesome.
Mhm.
Damn.
Gotta get some steaks ready.
The ultimate final boss, Dracula. Was that Ludite?
I'll betray you guys if you fight Dracula, so don't bring me.
Damn.
My loyalties will be tested.
Do you believe in him? He's gonna leave us for Dracula.
He's defecting already. I can't believe it.
Feel something on your neck, John. What the hell?
I'd never expect Ludite either.
I love vampires, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
I love,
Abigail's coming out.
That's awesome.
especially if there's a woman vampire.
It's about a little girl vampire, young girl vampire.
Mm.
Well, not a girl that's sick. Not like Kristen Dunst.
Right. Yeah. It's even darker, not to get, but it's darker in the book than in the movie.
Yeah.
She's like 11. But what's on your mind? It's a great book. What's on your mind, Vic Schiavone?
Had a good time. WrestleMania both nights. Lots of pizza.
Ooh, pizza.
Son Timmy, he got a new TV and he wanted us to all come over and watch it
Smart
there.
TV though, like Lexar's.
Did it show TNA?
Now this one was 75 inches. He was real impressed with it.
Man,
So.
Lexar's gonna get pissed. He
So
come
how-
break in and steal it.
I bet it doesn't have TNA channel.
I think every TV has the TNA channel.
Don't tell that to Lexar. You're gonna make him
Oh.
depressed.
Okay, yeah, I think your TV's the only one that has the TNA channel, Lexar.
Lexar, baby.
I don't know.
What
I
kind
had
of
one-
pizza?
What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza you think I got? Is
Hawaiian, like a good
Hawaiian?
man.
Yes, siree, Bob. Like, sure. And meat lovers for everybody else who weren't
Heck
crazy
yeah.
about pineapple, but didn't condemn me for eating it. So
I'm a big fan, and I'm half Italian and sure.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Well, I have a grown appreciation for pineapple, so I never had it on pizza, but I would try it.
Better, boy.
It's good on a grill sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Those, our burger place in Annabelle, and I like Charlie's Kitchen in Cambridge. We used to always get the Hawaiian burger, and it came with grilled pineapple. And then they took it out the menu. Fucking pissed.
Did you
Yeah.
ask for it? They might still do it if you ask
Oh,
for
maybe
it.
we should.
Yeah. Some places do that, and you just ask for it. and they
Needs a
still do
secret
it.
menu.
Yeah.
Someone ordered off the secret menu at Starbucks the other week. I was there. And I was like, what is that? Then they explained to me. There's like a.
then you got the piss frappe.
No,
It sounded funny in my head.
like the Blue Buster or something.
Piss. What the fuck?
There's
I
a
said
secret,
piss frappe.
there's a secret menu at a Taco Bell, and there's something on it called the Hulk. It's something like with a bunch of like guacamole or something.
At McDonald's, there's a McGangbang.
McGangbang? What?
It's a McChicken and a McDoubles in between two.
I've heard of the surf and turf where you get like a fillet of fish and a Big Mac but that sounds terrible. The Cold Buster, this is what it was. Yeah, it's a secret menu, the Cold Buster. Because they were ordering, what the hell is that?
Wow.
That's what they ordered it as the medicine ball, and then they explained
Yeah.
it also also known as the Cold Buster.
I see.
But it's a large cup with a bag of jade citrus mint tea and a bag of peach tranquility tea, a half shot, add half hot water and half steamed lemonade, and
Ugh.
a little honey. And it's supposed to, it's good for like if you have a cold. But then I was thinking, if you got a cold, why are you out and about in public at Starbucks. You can give everyone else the cold, bitch. And I
Yeah.
You gotta go get your cold buster.
Yeah, then everyone else is gonna have to get the cold.
Is there
buster.
drive-throughs at Starbucks?
At some of them, but not in Boston.
Yeah.
It's very hard to drive around Boston.
Uh,
Dustin said he ordered the Jonathan Jackson the other day. What did that consist of, Dustin? What would the Jonathan Jackson be? What would the OIB be, ensure? So if you could add the OIB at the Wendy's and on the secret menu, what would it be?
It would be
Hamburger with ketchup.
no. I like more than ketchup on my hamburgers. Be like two Baconators put together.
Damn.
whoa.
You can just eat it as one.
Like a bacon weave. Like
Mhm.
epic mealtime bacon weave.
A bacon weave. I made. I'll have to try to.
Nice.
And then you dip it in like Frosty, and then you top
No
that.
man.
No,
Hell yeah.
no, the Frosty they got, and then you put
Oh,
you pour chili all over it. Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking, man.
Mm-hmm. I don't
Put it all in one bowl.
Yeah, just put everything that's on the menu in it.
Just like
like a trough. You just eat it like.
yeah, and then throw some chili on it.
Just slop it like pigs and just like Lexstar. We love you, buddy. You had the in-person WrestleMania experience.
Mhm.
How was it for you? Was it cold?
I heard Saturday was cold, but Sunday it was kind of not that cold, but it's like windy, like breezy, like breeze. But
Were
it's
you
that
not there
cold.
Saturday?
No, I wasn't there Saturday night. I
Oh,
was
I
there
thought you had-
Sunday.
Oh, okay.
But I did went to WWE World at WrestleMania, and that's where I met Neil Callahan. And we took a picture together. I think I made we both made Jackie Jones proud that two in your head board members in your head members of the board meet each other at the grandest convention of the
Yeah, you made me proud. You
Mhm.
made Incher pissed.
No, I was proud.
Oh. Well.
and the grandest
Yeah, that was nice.
convention
Yeah.
and entertainment WWE World at WrestleMania.
Yeah, you've on the show been very anti Nikhil at times, but now have you changed are you changed now? You love Nikhil?
No, I just it's just when Nikhil starts hitting us with NXT
I meant Lexar, but
questions.
yeah.
Oh, Lexar.
Enters PTSDing. It's
So
like,
here
no,
was the
no.
bacon weave I made.
Ooh.
And then I made bacon fajitas. The shells were actually bacon. That was on the old Grillin' with Jack videos. Which
Nice chef uniform there. That's nice.
Yeah.
Did you buy that uniform? That's cool.
It's way too big now for me, but
That's sweet.
the hat, I guess I can still wear. Okay, so did you have a good time, Lexar?
Yeah, I
What did
only
you do?
went
So,
to
wait a
the.
minute. So what did you do Saturday? You went back home, or did you have like a hotel or something?
I chilled out at home. I only went to the World
to
at
Philadelphia,
WrestleMania
then
on
went all the way back
Thursday.
home?
Yep, exactly. I'm on a
How
budget.
far was that?
Well, not that far. I took two trains, like from Philadelphia on Thursday. Then I took two trains and then went back home and took the Amtrak.
Seems
Took
like
the
a lot.
Amtrak.
How long does that take? Like 3 hours?
About an hour and about 2 hours. Yeah, maybe 2 hours.
Heck
Maybe
yeah.
a little less than that. But my train was delayed. So it was it was supposed to leave at around 12:10, but we left around 12:30.
Damn. Were you pissed? You're like, give me the fucking WrestleMania bus driver, yeah.
Oh, it was on the way back home. I took Amtrak, but I took New Jersey Transit and
Might have been
SEPTA.
cheaper to get a cheap hotel and just dip there.
Mm-mm. There were no cheap hotels in Philadelphia.
I'm sure
Everything's
there were
expensive.
not.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe.
I'm sure they were all.
Yeah, but you
I
I
don't
mean, usually, like if I'm doing something like that, I would get one a little bit outside of Philly.
Like
But
Philly is rough
Fuck, you
too.
probably could have just asked Nikhil if he here's like $50. Let me crash in your room for the night.
Yeah, give him a hand job.
Yeah.
We
Like a
only met
plastic
for
bag?
about a few minutes because our schedules are very, very busy.
You're just like ships passing in the night.
Nikhil has more like things he done more than I do. I listened to
you're
the
just-
show.
Yeah.
I listened to this program last week, and he like ran down all the stuff he did for WrestleMania weekend. So he did like
But you also have to understand the man's. This is a big vacation for him. He's flying from England, so he ain't
I
gonna
know
fly
that.
from England and then like go back the same night. You know, he's gonna make a whole deal out of it.
You gotta make the rounds, and he did.
You get a Philly cheesesteak.
No, but we were. If I found Nikhil, I would I would ask him to do like the Pretty Deadly entrance at the WWE World at WrestleMania, but I only did it by myself, and I posted it online on Facebook and Twitter. And
Did they
that's
make you take it
after
down?
I met. No, that's after I met. After I did that, that's when I met Nikhil. But we're supposed. I kind of have the idea. Hey, let's do the Pretty Deadly entrance together.
I like Philadelphia.
Mhm.
Philly's down. Did you get into a fight or anything?
No. There was like long lines, but we never got to meet the superstars because there were only 1 hour each, and the only superstar I met was Bobby
Just wait in
Lashley.
line, and then they're like, "I'm sorry, I'm out of here." Then you
That
just get out.
sucks.
There was this guy with a sign that says it's not what's the word I'm looking for? It's not guaranteed that you're gonna meet this person. So he was at the front of the line with that sign.
Whoa.
Yeah,
it
I've
was
been
a
in
staff
lines like
member with
that.
a sign. It was a staff member with
They
a
suck.
sign that it's not guaranteed you're not gonna meet this person. So we were about to meet the Miz, and that's when he cut off and he left. So yeah, so there were like 14 people in line in front of me waiting to meet the Miz, and he got cut off.
You couldn't
He
even
got
like.
cut.
You couldn't be
He
like,
left.
"I'll eat 14 people." He's just like, "I'm out of here."
Was Bobby Lashley cool?
Yeah,
Did you?
He's pretty cool.
Nice.
He signed my program, but we had to do it very quick because there was tons of people online.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did he have a hat on, or was he
No, he
hatless?
did he?
Atlas. He wore a
You
suit
don't
and
pronounce
sunglasses.
R's here in Massachusetts. I thought you were saying something else.
He wore a suit. He wore a suit and sunglasses, and I'm not sure why he wore sunglasses because when you enter the WWE world,
He's like, "Fuck this beat."
it was like very dark. It's like dark with like neon lights and smoke and everything.
That's crazy. That's nice.
But yeah, the world.
So you had a good time.
Mhm.
Bring
Lots
them
of
on.
memorabilia. I see lots of memorabilia being displayed on there. Paul Heyman, Jerry Lawler,
You're gonna buy
Harley
like a
Race.
stain. You're gonna buy like
Sunday-
a shelf.
Sunday I went to WrestleMania, but before that I went to the Superstore just to hang out, watch. There's some shirts I will not ever purchase. There's a Seth Rollins shirt that says "on top," and I have no clue what it means.
It means
Yeah. Mommy.
Yeah, he sits on top of Becky.
Mhm.
Did you see the new Fiend statues? Dustin wants to know.
There was a statue of like one of the characters he had at the Firefly Funhouse. There's like a life-size statue, like life-size character in a
Was
encased
it
in glass.
anatomically correct?
Uh, I don't think so.
Did you pull his pants down? That's what he's saying.
No.
I'm pretty sure last night on Raw they debuted the that Big Bronson Reed was cutting a promo, and all of a sudden the screen got pixelated and a message showed. So I'm pretty sure Uncle Howdy had his.
Oh,
They're
they
bringing back
said
Uncle
you know,
Howdy.
his brother's coming in.
Like, what's the dad? I saw an interview with him, and he was saying how he was doing something pretty cool.
The thing is, like, I can't imagine that his brother would be against, him doing this. I think, he's like, I'm sure he'll be
No.
happy. But I don't know how you're going to pull this stuff off without Bray Wyatt's mind there to do it, because all this stuff is Bray Wyatt's invention. So if you're doing it just based off stuff you think would be cool, I don't know if that's going to really work, to be honest.
I'm thinking their advantage is that they have Abyss as a producer now, so maybe Abyss can be kind of the guy that takes the lead on that.
I don't know. It just seems like from everything everyone says, it was like really from his mind specifically. So it's I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I mean, not all of it worked, to be honest, either. So. Anything else, XR?
Had a fun time at WrestleMania. I knew Incher was gonna probably lose it when Cody finished his story. It was a good match too.
This here is my story. I'm hearing a little bit of an echo. Let's see here. Goosey, did we get to you? I think we did. Did we get to everybody?
Sure did.
All right. Let's see. Is new out? Did Lexar see the new Fiend? We said that his new outfit and mask was going to be fucking scary. Ha!
There was this Bray Wyatt display on the WWE World. It's basically like the characters and this like door he comes out of with smoke coming out of it, and this like big light, very spooky and everything.
Were you scared?
No.
Have you ever been scared watching wrestling?
I think this one time when I saw Abdullah the Butcher getting fricasseed at Halloween Havoc 1991. That was when I first I saw this on Best of videotape. So they put all the matches from Halloween Havoc for an hour, but they edited very heavily. So when the Chamber of Horrors match came on, it was just like very heavily edited. And when they fricasseed Abdullah the Butcher, when they shocked him in the electric chair, I thought he was electrified for real.
Damn, a shoot electrified. Electrocution. A shoot electrocution.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let me get to the questions. We got some questions here, Incher.
Questions. I love the questions.
Budzinski wants to know, which members of In Your Head would you bring on Family Feud? Every damn one of them.
Oh yeah.
Vic I'd bring for sure. Oh, jeez.
What are you doing, bitch?
We got a phone call. Wait a minute.
Let's hear it. Is it hot? What are you wearing? What she wearing? Incher?
Yes. I would bring Jonathan Jackson. I'd bring them all.
That's
They'd
what I
all be
said.
there.
Get everyone off of them. Every single one.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Bruce,
Yeah.
Baby Snake, Ass Master, 420,
I'd say
Goosey,
Kazo, Lexar, probably
we'd
Robbie
have to
Gordon.
keep an eye on Lexar though, just to make sure. Like,
Kazo, Lexar, Swax, Wacko Bob. There's
Everyone's favorite wacko. Oh man, I don't know about the Swags, but who knows? Maybe he's surprised.
wonder if Swax got to go to WrestleMania. He's in.
No, he messaged me. He on Skype. He didn't get to go because it was too much money.
Really? Dang. Swax didn't go to
Yo, bros. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you, Bastioni.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
All right. Thanks everyone for supporting the show here. If you would like to help out, you can Venmo Headyverse for sending a super chat. You'll get a sticker and thanks. And thanks to our producers. And sure, we have me and you, of course, but Coast LPA, Brian Matthew Clutter. He's a good man.
Definitely.
And El Santos World, the great artist out there. Dobbs wants to know, would Inter let Cody hold his belt?
I don't want nothing from Cody. Nothing.
Damn. Do you think we should get belts like the Intra belt and the Jackie Jones and the Icon belt, like the Power Go belt and the Icon belt, Internet Icon belt?
King of all the marks belt.
That'd be cool. Mm-hmm. Lexar, would you buy the replica Headyverse belts?
What would be the design on it?
So we got to design them before you can answer this question?
Of course. The answer is yes, of course I would buy the belt.
There you go. Vic.
So Lexar is off Family Feud.
He's off Family Feud.
I couldn't care less about Family Feud. I'd rather play Supermarket Sweep.
Next time you hear that beep, think of the fun you can have on Supermarket Sweep.
Hell yeah.
What's your least favorite memory of farting in public?
I think all of my memories of farting in public are my favorite memory. So I love them all just like they're my children. So I couldn't dare pick one. None of them are my least favorite.
I like farting in public. That's the end of the story. It's like Lexar. People think there's like some real like a nice hearty beef stew being cooked. Triple H, Pat McAfee, CM Punk, and Bubba Ray Dudley took shots at AEW during WrestleMania weekend, which prompted Tony Khan and the Young Bucks to release. Well, I'm not sure that's what. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think Tony did it because of Punk's on the that interview, the podcast.
Well, he's about to do it. He hasn't done it yet. He could back out. He could be like,
that would be pretty bad, though. You like advertise and you're like, nah.
That would be bad.
I don't see anywhere where he comes out on top in this.
I don't either. I think it's a bad thing. And the only way, like I said earlier, is if it's some kind of footage where Punk actually gets beat up, which I don't think that's what happened.
I don't think that exists.
I don't think so either. But it's the only way, or he does something to Jungle Boy and Jungle Boy just throws him off like he's nothing. But unless there's something no one really knows, I don't think this is going to make him look good either.
And the really sad thing is if they had done this from the beginning, tried to make it into an angle, they could have made a ton of money.
It would have been the biggest angle in AEW.
And Punk would still be there. Mm-hmm. So it's just,
What if Tony makes a run in and he's like, "You do not treat my employees like this," and he hits him with the chair and he like puts him up over his head and the airplane spins.
What if he does use AI to make a video like that?
It would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it?
Punk's just like crying in the corner, wetting his pants.
He's like,
I can't deny I'm interested in seeing it though.
yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but it's like I don't think it could be good for the company, but we'll see. I did say last week, just let everything out, just talk about it. I didn't necessarily meant just show the footage, Joe, but just get it over with, so we can forget about it. You know.
I agree. Gunther Intercontinental Championship reign lasted 666 days. Is this an omen? And is Gunther the Antichrist?
Yes. 666 days. Oh my goodness.
WWE announced the King and Queen tournament in Saudi Arabia in May. Are you intrigued? I would like that if it was somewhere else.
Yeah. It's hard to get like excited for the. I was hoping that they'd end now that Vince is gone, but I don't think they're going to. But I mean, I guess it's good that the people of the country get a show that they can go to, but I'm not necessarily a fan of the government and their ways. So
there's a WrestleMania 40 build documentary about how the card came together. It will be released this Wednesday morning on WWE YouTube. Are you intrigued?
I'm so intrigued. I'll probably not watch it.
Yeah, I'll probably not watch it, but I'm sure it's cool if you're into that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if I thought I would probably check it out, but I'm pretty sure I just won't even ever think about it.
Wrestling icon Sabu no-showed his GCW Indie Hall of Fame speech during WrestleMania weekend. He kept his deposit and went to a different signing. I think that's shit. It's terrible. I don't know. I've seen people defend it and think it's great for some reason, but I don't see how like any sensible person thinks that's a great thing to do. He stole someone's money and didn't appear and went in somewhere else, and that's terrible. And it's hard to feel bad for when Sabu, you know, he didn't get this big run of stuff when he does stuff like that.
Yeah, that's pretty awful to pocket somebody's money and not even do what they.
Yeah, people showed up to hear, you know, his induction. And... WWE. I hope Bruce isn't mad, but I was getting a bad echo from him, so I muted him.
Oh.
That's where I went through everyone to see where it's coming from, and it was on Bruce's side. But I don't want to get mad. It's just it was an echo coming through. It was very distracting for me. WWE hasn't announced location for next year's WrestleMania. Are you concerned? And where do you think? I am so concerned. I stay up at night, you know, really upset and wondering where will next year's WrestleMania be. Like, why
hasn't it been Minneapolis?
Why hasn't it been announced yet?
That's what the internet says. WWE hasn't announced anything official yet.
Are you upset, Lex? Are you concerned? Are you worried? You've been calling the authorities?
I don't know. I have maybe plans, but Minneapolis is really a cold weather city.
Yeah, it's a dome stadium. So, well.
Yeah, it's a dome stadium, but
yeah, that's
what is there to do in Minneapolis, Jack? Have you been there? What is there to do?
I don't know. I don't think I have been actually.
Indianapolis?
Minneapolis.
Oh.
Minneapolis.
No, I haven't been there.
Minnesota.
Go ice fishing, sir.
Chi-Town Matt was at WrestleMania.
He was out there for both nights.
Yeah, he had a what do you call them? Like a private
suite?
Yeah. He sent me pictures, but I don't know if he wants me to post them or not.
Private box.
Fuck must be nice.
Yeah, especially if it was heated.
So where do you think it will be though? I'm thinking it's going to be in Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
Boise, Idaho. Is that where Seth Rollins is from?
I don't know, maybe.
You think it will work in like Boston and Hartford, Connecticut? Not that.
I mean, it would do
WrestleMania.
great, but the thing is, they run these big stadiums now, or outdoor arenas and stuff. So you'd have to go place. You have to go places.
I mean, you could have it at Fenway Park, but they ain't gonna run Fenway in early April.
I guess you could do Fenway. It'd be interesting. I don't know. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if they have the big like Northeast love anymore. Vince isn't there, but Triple H is from New England, so maybe he would want to do something from New England at some point. I don't know. I'm interested about Encore Casino. It's a big casino, and I forget, it's around Boston, and they're expanding. And I don't know what they're doing, but it's a giant area that they're expanding across the street. And I thought maybe they're putting in like some type of arena or something. So
yeah,
maybe they could do something there.
Very possible.
Now that WrestleMania weekend is over, what's the next big wrestling weekend you're looking forward to?
All in.
All in, that'd be good. Dynasty's
Double or
coming up.
Nothing.
Yeah, Double or Nothing's good too.
Dynasty might be where we see Swerve get the title.
SummerSlam. If
Saudi
Cody
Arabia
Rhodes gets beat, that would be awesome.
You're pumped for Saudi Arabia weekend enter.
Effie's big gay brunch.
That already happened.
Did you go to it?
No, but I think Nikhil went to it. I'm not sure.
Fucking GCW on Saturday morning at 3 a.m. was running a show.
Yeah,
and I just happened to be up and I tuned in. And there was a dude wrestling in the nude. Like, what?
Yeah.
You just saw cock and balls flopping everywhere.
And
Like,
this is the company that WWE is working with?
GCW.
I saw him wrestle live once. The guy that wrestled nude. His name is Sexy Eddie.
Did you
And
like his, did he have a nice ding dong?
He got a hard ding dong, but he was
What?
like famous for
He had a hard ding dong?
Lexar.
He was famous for doing a death match in old CZW where he sliced an artery in his arm and blood was squirting out of his arm and he drank it. He just drank
What?
So hard. He's got a hard cock and he drinks his own blood.
This is wrestling.
What the fuck?
Oh,
And
yeah.
WWE is like, this is the company we have to work with.
Hell yeah.
That was CZW though. I'm talking about,
AEW's not even an actual company.
I'm talking
but
about just one man, Sexy Eddie. That's his name. So he like, so he wrestled nude, I think.
Fuck yeah, we gotta.
Usually he like wrestle in like a G
Does he
string.
poke people in the eye with his hard dong?
He's not that Joey Ryan guy.
Here goes Jack playing out his dreams.
I'm
There
just
you go.
trying, if you're gonna
That's what it is.
dude,
Fuck
you can
yeah.
try to incorporate it into the match somehow.
Fuck yeah. I mean, if Buck letting Dustin Rhodes be on TV and
Just
celebrate with his brother Cody, we gotta
Stab him
collaborate
in
with
the
a
eye
dude who wrestles
with your ding dong.
with a hard on. What the fuck?
UFC 300 is this weekend. Are you intrigued? I haven't watched UFC in years.
I had no clue it was on. I don't have any clue who's in it. So I don't really care.
Do you watch it, Lexar?
No, but there was like an exhibit at the WWE World where you could like test like your strength and like there was this punch bag and you punch it and the accurate your total like pound of your fist hitting it, and also there's this like octagon with lights on And you have
Damn.
to lights in the
You should
corner.
have
And you have
challenged
to
Nikhil
press
to get
on.
into the octagon.
Oh,
It's just like testing your memory, testing your speed, and that's it.
I show speed.
But yeah, I remember this UFC 200, and they had this like gold canvas. This gold canvas. So I'm not sure if they're gonna have another gold canvas for 300. It'll be interesting though, but I don't care about the fights. I just want to see.
Well, why would you go to it if you don't care about the fight?
I'm not
It don't
going
make
to
no
it.
sense.
There was this like pre-show on ESPN that they always do.
Oh man.
So I'm
You're
gonna watch
just
the
gonna watch
pre-show.
the
That's it.
pre-show, but not watch
Yep.
the fights.
There's fights on the pre-show.
So
And they preview the
but if you don't
fights.
care about the fights, why would you watch any of it? I just don't understand.
Just for free. Free UFC.
But if you don't like it, I mean, there's lots of free stuff. If you don't like it, why watch it? Why not do something else with your time?
Well, I do. I watch AEW. I watch AEW, and when it goes to commercial break, when there's no match in picture, I switch over to UFC and then switch over to AEW.
So you just have to have constant stuff happening.
Just like this TNA app. See?
Yeah, we know. How many female wrestling fans have you fantasized and jerked off to for WrestleMania weekend?
What?
None. None.
You ever thought about jerking off?
Dave Deadman, I gotta admit, if I was wrestling someone, even as a work, and he came out nude with a raging hard on, it would start to feel real. I'd be worried. So what about that? Yeah,
would be
intro.
odd.
What if we were gonna like film like a wrestling match in our room, and I was just standing there, and I wasn't naked, but you could just see I was like fully erect.
Oh.
Like, was it David Otunga?
Like the Iron Sheik when he's wrestling that.
Yeah.
Would you still go through with the match, or would you be intrigued?
What would be your
I guess
what would
I'd
be your
flattered.
favorite memories of wrestling Jack without
It's like he really thinks a lot of me.
Well, there you go. That's a good way to. That's a good way to think of it.
He's like your old roommate. He's like he's just happy to see me so much.
I think I pissed Bruce off, but like I said, we were
Really?
I was getting a echo from him, so I muted him.
Yeah, it was just audio reasons, Bruce.
Yeah.
Come back.
And then and if you wanted to say something, I could unmute him.
Brucey, come
I've
back.
done that with other people if we're getting feedback from them. Coast, he cleaned up his room.
Oh.
Man, good man.
Yeah, I had to clean up all the dirty dogs and stuff. Bras and underwear that I wear every once in a while.
Hell yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, just kidding. The quotes. What the fuck? Do you change your pair of pants? This is Lexar's question.
What?
As opposed to what? We never change our pants. We just wear the same pair of pants forever.
You gotta change your pants.
You don't change your pants, Lexar? You've never changed your pants?
Yes, I do. I changed them during WrestleMania weekend. I went to the World, and then I changed it for WrestleMania.
Is that because you soiled them?
No, I just want to keep clean. I don't want to like. I don't want
You
to
walked
like.
around, so you took 3 trains, and did you had like a change of clothes on you?
No, I changed them on a different day. I went to Thursday, then I came home, and then Friday went. Saturday, just did nothing. Friday did
I don't
nothing.
think anyone thought you just like never
Sunday.
wore different clothes.
wore different pair of jeans.
Did you see any craziness while you're on the train, Lexar?
No, but I did see craziness before going into the stadium. There was these two guys like
Running
wrestling
a
each
train?
other. No, it's outdoors at the stadium. These two guys like play wrestling with each other. Like, but they're doing it for real. They had like a
Kind of like
table
they
set
got
up.
kind of like that guy in GCW.
Yeah, sort of like backyard
doing
wrestling
some
type
sexy
stuff.
Eddie wrestling. Look at
Backyard
those two
wrestling
nude
type
guys. They're
stuff. That's
wrestling
what
over
it
there.
is. And this one guy like legitimately dislocated his shoulder, and he was like trying to pop it off, and this guy that playing the referee trying to pop it back in.
Damn.
And that's where like everything
Hardcore.
slowed down. Then security came in and told him to break it up.
You ever start doing
Yeah.
that? Just start wrestling somebody at one of these shows?
They did.
How's your leg? Did your leg ever heal up when you get
Yeah,
run over?
it's been healed up for like years.
Oh,
It's not like I'm Bruce Briscoe or whatever, that other guy.
Bruce
that
Briscoe.
broke his leg. Yeah, he broke his leg too, right?
Oh yeah, Jobs. His never healed.
Jobs. Yeah. You weren't even close when you said Bruce Briscoe. Like,
That's
I don't remember his name. Jobs broke his leg and never
John
recovered.
Brown.
Lexar wants to know, Intro, do you prefer 1-ply or 2-ply toilet paper? I mean, come on.
Oh,
Anyone
man,
who answers
2-ply.
1-ply, you got to really question their sanity.
Yeah, I mean, like you go to town with the 1-ply and your fingers are like poking through it. and-
A poopy finger.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not
Lexar,
good.
you're not a 1-ply man, are you?
I went to go poop during the World at WrestleMania when I was in between
In the
signings.
bathroom or just like behind the statue?
In the bathroom. And there was like 2-ply toilet paper, so
you're like, hell yeah, moving on up, mama.
Like, I doubt there's ever been a situation where somebody was like, "This is 2-ply. I need 1-ply." This is unacceptable. I like it when my finger pokes through the toilet paper and I get shit on it.
How did he confuse Jobs with Bruce Briscoe? I don't know either. The hit, we got Raider Dre in the house. Hey yo, Raider Dre, hit me the high.
Dre.
Hit the
Good
like
man.
button, folks. Boom, I like it. Hit the like, subscribe, share it out. Hit that little bell icon. Join the Headyverse. Help support the show. Venmo Headyverse or super chat us right now, folks. Do it up.
Anybody went to a school where
Tyler here for the website soon. What was that?
anybody's high school that they used to go to have the like really stiff, like brown colored toilet paper, like cardboard that had edges to it?
Yeah, that was the towels, but not the toilet paper.
Yeah,
I think
my old high school had that.
Intra school didn't have toilet paper. They just had like old corn cobs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing at that.
My grandfather actually did tell me, like back when he was a kid, like that was a thing. Like people would wipe with like corn cobs.
Mm-hmm. You think it would be like
he just made it up.
perfect to like just to do that with? Like do they turn it afterwards and then wipe, or like kind of like just cover it in brown?
Not vertically.
Yeah, horizontally, yes.
That paper hurt.
I can imagine. I never seen brown toilet paper. Well, not new, used. It's usually got some brown. If it's real stiff, it might be red.
It was sharp.
Dang.
Definitely no bueno.
That toughened you up, made you a man. Got a callous butthole.
Like biscuits and gravy.
Exactly. Biscuits and gravy. Oh, made me a man.
I watched a video earlier today where they serve
A
biscuits.
brown toilet paper?
No, where they serve biscuits and gravy to like kids in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, that's not a biscuit, that's a scone, and all this stuff. And just
Well, that's true
pretty
because
interesting.
in UK biscuits are what we call a cookie.
Yeah, and they said this is a biscuit, and it was basically a cookie.
And
And
then just punch them in the face. Yeah, I was always confused when I was there about biscuits because everyone was talking about biscuits, and I'm like, who wants biscuits and tea? But it's a cookie, what we would call a cookie. I don't think they really have biscuits there.
they really liked the biscuits and gravy, though.
Really?
Yeah, they're like,
I
they
had
thought it
gummies
looked
in the past.
nasty.
Mhm.
Yeah, they thought it looked nasty, and then they enjoyed it when they ate it. Though.
You like biscuits and gravy, Lexar? Really?
Yep.
That's Intra's favorite meal.
It's pretty
Good
good.
stuff right there.
Is it part of his diet?
I hardly ever eat it anymore, but
It's part of
I
his
would
lifestyle.
if I could.
What stunts can you do if you join the circus? Oh, I can juggle. I can walk I'm a tightrope walker, human cannonball. You can do it all. Trapeze artist.
I can
Enters a circus geek.
see.
Bite the head off a chicken. Is that ever going to come back? The circus geek?
Probably not. I don't think so.
It's a lost art form.
Mm-hmm. I want to become a turtle.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna like get a shell, like make my own shell, and just walk around as like the living turtle man.
That would be cool. So you're gonna work in like a sideshow, like a freak show.
So like whenever like I feel threatened, I'll just like crawl into my
JD the
shell.
Turtle Boy.
I'll just crawl into my shell, and people can't hurt me.
Damn. Dave Deadman says I gotta assume my butthole looks like New Jack's forehead. It's seen wars. Now that brings a lot of questions. Is he gigging the butthole? Is he, getting a lot of activity in there? You know what I'm saying? And does he prefer, raw dogging it, no lube? Or is he just using a lot of Coast high school toilet paper? There's lots of different ways this could go.
Or he's using the corn cob wrong.
Exactly. Man, how about that corn cob pipe Mr. Frosty had?
There was a sign in the crowd during WrestleMania. I think it said Roman eats corn the long way. It was laughing.
All right. Dang, Dave's butthole. We'll have to look into that. Seems weird. Look into his butthole, but we'll hopefully it's all right.
You can do that all you want, Jack. I'm fine where I'm.
When you stare into the abyss stares back. Oh man. But he's a good man, that Dave Deadman. Even if he has a scarred butthole.
I hope that heals up.
Lexar, what's your favorite reality TV show?
My favorite reality TV show?
None.
I will say that does this count the storage war? Not storage wars, but the
American
shipping wars.
Pickers?
Shipping wars. I always liked that one.
American what?
American Pickers? Ever watch that?
Yeah, I watched American Pickers.
Yeah, I guess I do. Storage Wars can be entertaining too. The guy goes, "Yep."
Yeah, that one's fun. My
favorite is, even though I'm actually I'm really behind. I haven't watched the last few seasons, but I used to really be into the ones where they would date the inmates there.
Oh, Love After Lockup.
Love After Lockup. Now, I was big into that. I was trying to get into it. Dang.
Oh, what the fuck?
Big Rig is pulled out. Somebody's
your
all
place,
about some
Lexar?
Love After Lockup.
Lexar, you ever think about going on Love After Lockup? Find like a hot inmate?
I'm not sure. Inmates are very dangerous these days.
Yeah, but you're a pretty dangerous man yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, just set a few fires. I throw glass
You're in New
bottles all
Jersey,
over
right?
the road.
Jerked off a couple of people.
Date an inmate. I'm gonna look this up.
Mostly
Date an
strippers.
inmate in New Jersey. I bet there's a lot. I tried to look for Intra that day, but there really wasn't hardly anyone in the area. Intra must not have any big
Slammers.
Yeah. It all comes up men though. We're trying to find a hot. I'll look into this off the show. Maybe we'll update it next week. We'll try to find a hot inmate for Lexar. Maybe you can find a wrestling fan in the big house, Lexar.
Oh yeah.
Is there any? Well, Sunny, is she?
There you go. Yeah. What about that, Lexar?
There
Maybe
you go.
you could start dating Sunny.
I'm not sure.
That would be a special edition of Love After Lockup.
Yeah. Lexar wants to know, did you watch the solar eclipse? I did, actually. I had the special glasses. Went out.
I didn't have the glasses.
So you just went blind?
I didn't look at it. And plus we had clouds.
You have
Cloudy?
any favorite memories?
No, it's cool. It's cool. I put the glasses on. I was like, these ain't going to work because everything just pitch black. But boy, you could see it. It was actually, I was surprised. It was very cool. I remember when I was a kid, like you had to put like a box with a little hole or something. It never really worked, but this worked. It looked like 3D glasses. They're just completely black. I was glad I did it. It was nice. It was fun. Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
That's what it looked like. We had about 91% where we were.
Yeah, ours was really good too. When I went out there, it was like an hour. It's supposed to be really, you could see it really well in like a couple minutes where it would be at its peak. And yeah, I went out there during it. It was really cool. I dug it. Little kids in my town, in my across the street here, my neighbors were out looking at it. Did you, Lexar?
I fell asleep. I was exhausted for WrestleMania weekend. I came home like about 2:30 on Sunday night, late Sunday night, early Monday morning. I grabbed like 4 hours of sleep. I woke up, I took a shower, I got back in my bed, and it just like rummaged through my phone, through Twitter, through Facebook, looking at WrestleMania.
Exciting story.
News and people enjoying the weekend from WrestleMania, and just like fell asleep, drooping eyes, like tired.
That's how I feel listening to this.
And I fell asleep. Around 1:30.
That's funny.
And like slept for an hour.
Great. Nikhil, I'm in New York City. Any memories of New York City?
Lots of strip clubs.
I've only been to New York a couple times. Not too much in the city. Once, I guess. I was in Brooklyn not too long ago. That was fun.
Man,
probably Brooklyn Horror Fest was cool. And when we met, Joel Reed, Bill and I, that was cool. It was fun.
I wonder if Nikhil ever a huge Broadway mark. He will probably attend a Broadway show.
I would go. That's fun. I've never been to a Broadway show, but I've been to musicals. They're fun. Favorite memory was that Lynchman?
Oh, excellent. That sounds good.
Yeah, I went to the first one I was ever at was Little Shop of Horrors. That was a great time.
Here they're making a pinball of Little Shop
With
of Horrors.
binoculars.
Yes, Mr. Reddy, you can. You had fallen asleep, so I took you out. So, see, Reddy's a good man. He's not upset. Bruce shouldn't be upset. If people fall asleep or the body is bad, I just take them out. But everyone's always welcome back in.
If I fall asleep, or do you kick
No,
me
well,
out?
then I just ridicule you.
Oh. I am pretty tired.
Yeah, you listen to Alexa over here. Favorite memories of Roman Reigns' title reign? Honestly, I'm a big fan of the Reigns title reign.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it is that I don't watch the show a lot. So maybe if I watched it all the time and he was never on TV, I'd get kind of pissed. But
probably the whole Sammy aspect into
that
it.
was
I thought
great.
That was
That
good
was
stuff.
Yeah. Philly cheesesteaks are great, he says. So he did get the cheesesteak. If Reddy's not hearing me, Jackson, can you please tell Reddy he can come back in? If you can still see the chat after watching the eclipse with the binoculars. I took a picture with the Rocky statue. That's very cool. Now watch the damn movie, bitch. That's a total poser move. You're all the time, I hate Rocky. It sucks. And then he goes and takes a picture with the statue. That's being a poser.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be like taking a picture with the Cody Rhodes statue.
That ain't going to happen.
Only if
what if I had like a hacksaw and I was cutting his head off?
Oh, I see.
Like cutting the statue's head off? Yeah.
There were no Cody statues, but there was plenty of like his old like jacket when he like came out. And another thing, when I went to do my own entrance, a lot of fans were doing like Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes entrance, so they took too long, especially Cody Rhodes because everybody's doing the whoa whoa part of the song.
Damn.
How you feel about that entry? If you have a niece or nephew who wants to do impersonate their favorite WWE superstar, you want to do one too, but you had to like wait in line and have them do the Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes, especially Cody Rhodes. They come out to his theme song and do the whole part.
I'd say that's fine. You can do it. Just I won't be your uncle anymore.
You probably blade yourself, slit your own throat.
What the fuck? You're just gonna commit suicide?
What? Yeah, you're going a little too far there, Alexa. A little too far.
We know interest hatred for Cody Rhodes, so especially with theme songs. So.
When you're watching The View, do you ever cut your own throat or attempt to?
This one time I want to smash my TV. I want to break it because I was so super annoyed by them.
More details of the trip when I'm back. Well, that's good. Jonathan Jackson! In honor of my winning the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes finishing his story, I'm gifting my reward to this year's Headyverse Hall of Fame inductees. Now, Bruce's Ghost and John Reddy have to finish their story in a match to be determined by the host for the prize.
That's why he left, because he's scared.
Exactly. Ludite knows. He saw this coming up.
Don't want none of this.
Hell yeah. We'll have to think of something, Incher, how Bruce and Ludite can do battle for the coveted Royal Rumble prize.
No.
What type of match would you put them in, Jack?
Well, Incher and I, we got to get together and come up with this.
Well, it looks like it was a losers leave town match, and it looks like
true.
Bruce lost.
Could be. Yeah, Ludite may be the winner just out of that. Just right away. Pepe Potit is just thinking. He's a good man. Tony Oberstar, what's your favorite memories of Ice Show Speed? Also known as Jonathan Jackson!
That wasn't Jonathan Jackson, was it?
Looked like him, kind of.
I show speed. Who the fuck is that?
Does he like snort speed or something while he's
He
like?
shows it.
Yeah.
Speed Racer.
Are you a big I Show Speed fan, Lexar? Are you watching some I Show Speed on the smart TV?
No, I'm a huge fan of Speed Racer when I was a little Lexar. And
Hell
saw
yeah.
his routine
Go
going
Speed
up.
Racer! Go Speed Racer! Go Speed Racer! Go!
Mm-hmm.
Coast, he looks like.
Didn't he get in trouble for showing something?
What? His little.
Yeah, I think I heard he got in trouble for showing something. Yeah, he showed something he wasn't supposed to show on
Oh,
Twitch
yeah, I
or
did see
something.
that in our chat. Like his balls fell out of his pants or something.
Yeah,
How's he
showing
playing
something.
games?
Lexar, did you send the video into the news, the Mexican news about, and you use your testicle to simulate the eclipse? Did you see that news
My
story?
entrance from the WWE World at WrestleMania when President defeated Deadly.
Yes, that's exactly what. Did your balls fall out during the intro?
No. Although I wish I had like a
That would
feather
be
boa
weird
to
since
go
you were
along
wearing
with
long
the.
pants.
I wish I had like a feather boa to go along with the Pretty Deadly entrance.
We have to get one.
Mm-hmm. I'd do it for next year if I go.
Do you think it was pathetic that Tony Khan wouldn't allow Dustin Rhodes to appear on camera for the WWE this weekend? So I'm not sure if that's if that's been out there. The thing is, like, in a vacuum, yeah, that sucks. But it's like, how many times can they allow their guys to go on WWE stuff on the network and stuff,
Yeah.
and then always refuse, like in reverse?
Oh.
It's unfortunate. I think all that stuff, like, to me, they should all allow, within reason. Like, you can't be like, oh, we want MJF to run in here, but like Dustin Rhodes at the show.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's watching WrestleMania for Dustin fucking Rhodes.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view.
And it's a nice thing. It's just too bad that I know, like, they've done a lot where they let like Jericho on the network and stuff, and then usually it's not reciprocated.
So screw WWE.
Yeah, I mean, it's in a tough position because then everyone's like, Tony Khan's too soft, and then he actually does something like, oh, he's an asshole. So I don't know.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Tyler
Tyler
Stevens. I would have liked to see Dustin. What other wrestlers need to finish their story? The Boogeyman, Marty Jannetty,
Hell yeah.
Vince McMahon.
Yeah, as you all heard last week, Gene Snitsky.
Damn.
Come back and finish that story.
This here is my story.
Fucking babies.
Who needs to finish this? I mean, you can't really do it with Dustin now since it's already Cody, but I know they're kind of running that angle on Dynamite. But I've been a big proponent of doing more with Dustin for a long time. I wish they would have given this. I don't think you should beat Samoa Joe, but I think this should have been built up for a while because I do think you could get a good run out of Dustin. He's still really good.
Mm-hmm.
I personally would get rid of the face paint. I think he'd be better off just being Dustin Rhodes.
Just be the natural Dustin Rhodes.
That would be cool. It was weird because I heard Meltzer saying like that Mr. Ass thing last week was the worst thing ever on Dynamite, and I'd watch it before I listened to his review, but I didn't have any issue with. I liked Billy Gunn in AEW when he wrestled. Is it the greatest match all the time? No, but I thought it was fun.
Yeah. It was kind of odd seeing Jay White and Billy Gunn go at it, but I think he did kind of like get a lot of offense more so than Jay White, but Jay White did win. So, or did he? Or was it? What was the finish on that one?
It was some kind of, I don't know. I think it was a DQ or something, but I mean, he didn't pin Jay White.
Yeah.
He needs to finish the story.
Manu.
This here is my story. Bound for Go-Go 13. Damn, the first appearance of Go-Go 13 in 2024.
Hell yeah.
Good, man. I think it is anyway. We're going to go with it. If it's true or not, if I say it, it is fact. Boom. How's it going? Go-Go.
This is Schwax. I'm here to talk about that bitch, Gail Kim.
Gail
She
Kim.
wouldn't suck Vince McMahon's cock. That's why she's not at WrestleMania 40.
This is like PTSD for me, and Intra's like he's through the moon.
You know, maybe Swax was on to something when he was talking about that stuff.
Wouldn't that be something? No one would listen to him, and he knew all along.
He was on it.
Kelly, she's having kids.
That's who needs to finish the story, Kelly.
Being spit roasted by Johnny Ace and Vince McMahon. No, when you mentioned Swax, I was thinking about, I watched that Triple H on one of the press conferences after WrestleMania, and he mentioned, like, we want everybody to be able to afford to come to WrestleMania. We have everybody can afford a ticket. So when you said he couldn't afford it, I was like, man, is Triple H lying?
Yeah, well,
He
I
couldn't
think
afford a cheap seat?
after, from what I understand, for like the week leading in, the cheapest ticket was like $1,800.
1,800
or 800 or something crazy. I know Alexar got one, I guess, earlier for 150. Which is still, that's a lot for like the cheapest seat.
Hell yes, poor Swax, man. That sucks.
Yeah, he said.
I was figuring the cheapest seat would be like maybe like under 100.
Yeah, I said this last week. So I used to go anytime the wrestling was in the area. And then it was WrestleMania 14 is when things really started to change because it was during the start of the boom period. And so I called up, though, to order because I would find out what time. This is before the internet. So there was internet, but it was like no one really used it. But so it was like 9 a.m., let's say Saturday, whatever. And so I get up and I'm calling and I got through right away. And I was like, oh, I need 4 tickets for WrestleMania, whatever. And usually we would just get the best seats because usually the best seat was like $50. And so like, oh, okay. And it was like, that'll be 4,000. And I was like, wait, no, I was like a teenager. Even now I'm not going to pay $4,000 for seats.
Right.
I ended up getting, I don't think it was the cheapest, but they were not great seats, but they still like $50 a ticket, which was, a lot of money at that time. I remember getting seats there, wrestling to WWE for like $10. And then when Austin really started to rise, things really changed. Swax, yeah, he said, hey, Jay Jack, how's it going? I forgot to get my number for the Royal Rumble this year. Who was the winners? How's it going? Oh, I'm sorry. That was in February, which I never replied to. I'm sorry, Swax. Hey, this was Saturday.
Poor Swax. He's just.
Hey,
Well,
Jack, I'm
Swax
not.
never listened to the show anyway. So.
Yeah, how's he fucking know?
He called in,
Exactly. If you
talk, and
listen
then
to the show, yeah, I'll answer people listening to the show. Hey, Jack, how's it going? If you get this message, I was unable to attend any of the WrestleMania events in my city this weekend because the prices of all the events were too expensive. I did, however, attend all 4 episodes of the TNA Impact events and was in my city 2 weeks ago at the 2300 Arena. So we got to go to some TNA, which you probably like better anyway.
For sure.
Swax need to finish the story also, Jonathan Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I got to finish my story all over Gail Kim's face.
So are you pissed in wearing this hat for tomorrow?
You're just gonna have to learn that he's a mean guy. And
that doesn't make me like him less, though.
You shouldn't like him because he beats up on Jack Perry's.
Well, okay. This is my real thoughts on
Perry's
this. Not
son.
trying to be funny or anything.
He just lost his
I
father.
realize you can't put your hands on your people you work with. I get all that. But
And
at
your
the same
junk.
time, if that guy, everything we've heard, I'm hearing some echo here. Everything we heard where the glass incident, and then you're at All In, and Jack Perry you talk about on TV and stuff. Do I blame Punk? Absolutely not, honestly. Like, I know you can't, you're not supposed to do that, and I get even him being fired and stuff, but do I think Jack Perry is like this innocent guy that didn't deserve to get punched or choked out? No. So CM Punk doing that does not make me dislike him. And if they show footage of all that, does that make me think, Punk, you're a piece of shit or something? No. It actually goes more in favor of what I like about Punk, to be honest. And I think that's what will happen to everyone who's a fan of Punk. Unless there's something in this video that we're not thinking about, I think it'll just reinforce the people that like Punk, and it'll also reinforce the people who don't like AEW or Tony Khan for being too soft. So unless there's something here we just don't know, I think there's really no positive, and I think it's going to make everything worse for AEW and will not hurt Punk whatsoever.
Well, I was concerned about that they would edit it. And then I was listening to Cornette, and they made the great point that if they edited it, he could sue them.
Yeah, I mean, what would you? I just don't. The whole point of like we're going to show he's a mean guy. I just don't think. I don't think that's not going to hurt the fans of Punk, and I don't think it's going to help the detractors of AEW and Tony. So, and it's not going to make Jungle Boy look great. And if you're not bringing him back, whatever, I guess. But if you're bringing Jungle Boy back as the guy who got beat up by the guy who's not even in the company, I don't see how that makes him like a valuable asset.
Yeah.
My guess is it's going to be so quick. It's going to be like big nothing burger. He grabbed his face lock, and then
I can't imagine you'd even want to show it. Like if there's nothing, I have no idea.
I agree. I don't know why you're showing it, but if you're going to show it, I'm happy to watch it.
I'm definitely going to watch it. Don't get me wrong. The only way that I think like they show something where it is, I don't even know if it'd be beneficial, but that it would hurt Punk. Maybe beneficial is if Jungle Boy actually beat him up, which no one has said happened, or I will say Meltzer once said this, and I thought it didn't sound accurate, but maybe it's true. Was that he was like Punk grabbed Jungle Boy in the face in like a face lock, and did nothing to him, and Jungle Boy just kind of like he didn't even sink, and he just kind of pushed him away. Now, if that's like really evident on video, where Punk, who really does play up being this badass, and he's shown to be like totally ineffective to a guy smaller than him, that would actually be beneficial. I mean, it's not going to be greatly beneficial, but at least it wouldn't be like hurtful, I don't think, to the AEW. And it would make Punk look pretty lame. But I mean, we've seen Punk get beat up, and I mean, it doesn't affect his popularity.
Yeah. It's just a shame that, like I think Vic was saying earlier, AEW couldn't capitalize on this.
Yeah. I've seen that for the last year or whatever, or 2 years, if you include the stuff with the Elite.
AEW is my favorite promotion now.
Yeah.
I think during like that sweet spot, like Rumble to basically Mania season, WWE is usually pretty good.
Yeah.
Now my interest in WWE is going to go down because this is I kind of call it the slow period.
I agree. Because I was even excited to watch. I was kind of excited to watch Raw in that first 45 minutes, even though there was some good stuff there. I really like, man, I don't really care about
it. The thing is, I can't. I'm always entertained by The Rock, so I was cool with it.
Oh, no, I love The Rock, but this stuff like I'm going to
Final
hold your
Boss
belt.
thing, if that doesn't win Entrance of the Year of the Headies next year, I mean, that's really cool, Final Boss and everything.
Yeah.
And it really, I'm kind of glad he's going away because it makes it more special when he comes back.
I agree.
But anyway, here's the thing I worry about AEW. And, I know people, I don't care what, if you hate AEW, whatever, but my fear is, as an AEW fan, Tony's gonna like legitimately lose it, and like at some point just like say F it and just like shut the whole thing down. Like because he seems like somebody that gets in his feelings. Vince gets in
Yeah.
his feelings too, but in a different way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you say what you want about Vince, but I think Vince is mentally tougher than Tony. I mean, and he's definitely. I mean, he's a piece of shit as a human being, but I mean, Vince
Well,
is
he's
a
got
different
that blue
generation.
mentality.
He
He
doesn't care
uses
about what people say on the
wrestling.
internet, and that's to his benefit. That he doesn't care. But Tony, he seems like a person who wears his emotions on his sleeve, and I could see something like these wrestlers are going to fuck it up for everybody. He's just going to be like, "Fuck it, I'm taking my ball and going home."
Yeah, I
My
kind of
dad's a
said this.
billionaire.
I kind of said this last week, where I could even kind of understand it in some way. Like you give you give wrestling fans another promotion, and it was with a lot of people that a lot of the fans liked, and then eventually, like if you go online and you just see this like horrendous like hatred, like I could see it being like why am I even doing this? Why am I putting all this effort and time and money into something that uh people like they have a really there's a strange hatred that I've seen grown on social media where it's like they don't even barely talk about if they like the show. It's just no matter what it is, it's awful, it's terrible. They go out of the way to. I deleted my own pictures the last time I was at the show because I got tired of reading these stupid comments saying that like they're legit saying that I used fake trick photography to show people that weren't there, and that like that they typed in chants for this was the debut of Monet, and after a while, it's just like I don't want to read this stuff. Like it's just stupid. And
But I will say it's
if it was
nothing
my
new.
own company, it would be just like after a while, I'd be like,
I've been
all right,
online since the late
well, let me just
'90s.
get
This
out of
shit was
here.
going on the WCW, WWE up days, and I'll admit, even back in when I was younger, I was more of a troll. But I was a troll for like
Oh, I was
WCW.
too.
I love WCW, but most people shit on WCW online.
Yeah,
Now, once Russo came around, I couldn't defend it anymore. I mean,
yeah.
it really went down. But that's my fear that Tony just like Tony has to
Well,
realize. I think Tony realizes this. Hopefully, he does. These guys, most of them aren't your friend. They're there because you got money, yeah, and that is what it is. And you kind of have to thread that needle. There's a happy medium. If he learns a lesson from this, it should be because it's his fault. Tony's fault on all this punk young buck shit. He should have nipped that shit in the bud.
I
He
agree with
never
that.
did. He wanted to play both sides. Oh, here you can have your own show. You know, you need to be a boss. But that being said, these guys aren't your friends, and they'll leave you for a better offer if they get one. The vast majority of them. You're a boss. Act like one. That doesn't mean you have to be a piece of shit like Vince McMahon. It doesn't mean you have to fire people just to get your rocks off. But they're wrestlers at the end of the day. They're independent contractors. They're not your friends, you know? And I know I can see like Cornette's point on some of that. This ain't, they're not your friends, you know? You're your boss. They're your employees. Sometimes you got to put the hammer down. And
So what do you
it
think
made me
is the event?
What's that?
What do you think is the event that caused? What do you think would be the event that causes Tony to just say, "Screw it, I'm done"? Because I'm
Somebody on
curious about
top
that
leaving
theory.
them, like one of the like the Bucks, go to WWE or
MJF.
yeah, something like that. Because I think what set him off, I think other people were saying this is when Punk said in the interview, it's not run like a business. I'm almost positive that's what set Tony off. It wasn't, he could have cared less about, anything else. That got him in the fields.
and honestly, I do think that's kind of stupid because I understand like this is something he always wanted to do and stuff, but I mean he's always talking about like this is like the best year or this show did X amount of numbers or whatever. So I think it's kind of silly to say it's not
Hindsight's
important.
2020, but I bet if Tony could go back in time, he would have just somehow found a way to get rid of Cabana. Like I know it's shitty, get rid of. I don't know when he hired Cabana, but this all started over fucking Colt fucking Cabana. And I like Colt Cabana, but he's not a main eventer. He's not good. He's not CM Punk, and this
Instead of
obviously
that, I actually don't necessarily agree with that. I think and I
because
think
it's
Colt
obvious
did
it
the
wasn't
right
going to
thing,
work.
wanted to talk to Punk, and I think when you talk about him being a boss, I think the thing he should have done is actually made Punk and him talk. They didn't have to be buddies, but just the idea, this guy's already here. He's got a contract. It's not right for me to fire this guy because you don't like him. I think that's the right thing to do, not be like, I'm just going to
Oh,
fire him
I agree
because
that's the
Punk
right
doesn't
thing to
like
do,
the
but
guy.
as a fan,
Yeah.
we would still probably have CM Punk, I think, if Cabana wasn't around, because it seems like the
Yeah,
whole thing was around him.
I don't think it's right to just fire a guy because some other guy in the company doesn't like him. I think
Oh,
that's
I
pretty
agree.
shitty.
Okay,
And
then maybe
if
I also
Punk
don't
not
think
doesn't
hire
that
like
that's
him.
a
it,
good boss either.
if
Okay,
Punk
maybe
doesn't
not
like it
hire
and he
him at all.
leaves, then he looks like an
That would
asshole.
be him just caving into Punk. I think that's being soft too.
So how about just not hire him at all? You know, Cabana,
Well,
go
I
back
mean,
to John.
I think he's never added anything to the show, but
I'm assuming he's doing stuff in Ring of Honor because that's where I saw him before he
I
came to
will
AEW.
say the last show is that he was in the opening match. Like, he's a good guy for that because he's funny, and it's like, it gets people excited. He's doing like the comedy spots, and it's just like it's kind of like when Shark Boy was on a show. He's a good guy to like open the show and get people, into it and having a good time.
Here's another example, like MJF. I didn't get to see the pay-per-view, unfortunately, his last match before he got hurt, but I saw the highlight on Dynamite or whatever. And I know maybe it's maybe not in front of everybody, but I would have been like in the back, like, I'm sorry you got hurt, but what the fuck? You of all guys jumping off the top rope after
Yeah,
that.
because
There
he
was no,
doesn't need to, and he himself even said that all these times.
just for a
I do
pop
think
that
some
nobody.
people do need to like.
Oh,
People
I
could say
do.
what about Darby Allin. He wouldn't be like anything if he
Exactly.
didn't do
The
these things.
MJF, I don't know what
But
the fuck
MJF
he was
doesn't
thinking.
need to.
If I was his boss, I'd have been
It
like,
doesn't
don't you
even.
ever.
It doesn't even really match his wrestling either. That
Exactly.
one spot, I get the idea of in the match he had to do one big spot because he's hurt. I get that idea, but he shouldn't have done like, because he did the elbow after the thing broke,
Yeah,
so he
they
had
take it. They
nothing
won't
to
say the
break
break.
his fall.
That people don't care about MJF doing that shit. Yeah, it got a big pop, but where are you at now? So if I was his boss, Tony Khan would be like, okay, I'm sorry you got hurt. Don't you ever do that fucking shit again. Ever.
Who knows if he's told him? I mean,
You
that was
know,
probably
that-
Punk. I mean, that was MJF caught in the moment, I think.
right, but you
he
know
shouldn't
Tony
have
never
reached
said
out
that.
to
Somebody needs to tell him that. Don't, or maybe hopefully he's learned on his own
I'm
because they're
surprised
missing
he did anyway.
MJF.
It just didn't seem like a thing you would have done.
MJF is a huge loss at the main event scene.
Oh yeah.
It's huge. The other thing I wanted to say real quick about AEW is I think now that whatever, I guess the plan, I don't know what the original, I guess the original plan was for Big Bill and Ricky Starks to go over in that match with, and for, he got a stinger. It scared him because he's got neck injuries, Ricky Starks. To me, I like the tag team, don't get me wrong, but it's come and gone. What I would do with those guys is Ricky needs to be go for a singles title, and Big Bill needs to be like his Kevin Nash. Like
I'm a big fan of that because I think
let FTR do
Big
the tag
Bill
team
has
shit.
really gotten way better than I ever thought he would be. And Ricky Starks is a special talent too. I think he could be a main event guy for the company. He's got tons of charisma and personality. And I like Big Bill in that role as the and they can do tag teams when they're in feuds and stuff like that, but not be like a tag team where they're just fighting.
To me, you got a ready-made thing with. I mean, I don't dislike Malachi Black, but it's like Edge, Malachi Black. I'd rather see Ricky Starks because there's already kind of a built-in thing with him and Edge.
Yeah, and the promos would be much better than anything with Malachi Black. And you've got you also have Swerve and Osprey, I think, are like future of the company main event, baby faces. You need some of the big heels for them to wrestle. And Starks, if Starks would go over, instead of putting Edge in these meaningless matches with nobody, save him for big matches like that. And as much as I have enjoyed his stuff with Christian, I feel like it's a step back for Christian because Christian's really invented himself as like I think he's the best heel going at the moment. But so if Edge would put over Ricky Starks, not put anyone else over him, and then lose like a big pay-per-view to Starks, that would really help Starks.
Yeah.
Edge wrestling like these job guys, that doesn't help anybody.
I'll be
'Cause you
honest.
never even see the guy again after that.
I've
Like, he
said this
wrestled
before.
people, and it's like, who cares?
They're on borrowed time with Edge, especially if he's going to do this
Yeah.
cope open shit. He's going to get hurt. It's going to happen. And then he's going to be out. So I'm glad they got the Edge and Christian stuff out of the way because it was an awesome feud.
It was a great
Back
feud,
and forth. And I like Christian more personally. I don't hate Edge. I like Edge. I like him better in AEW than I did toward the end of WWE. That being
He
said,
legit seems like he's. I know some people say he was forced to say, but I think you could tell he like legit.
just
enjoying
keep
it.
your wife at home because she's like
Yeah,
negative
yeah,
charisma.
yeah.
But I think what's going to end up happening, what I expect, and as a fan, I would want to happen, is eventually, even though Christian's a great heel, eventually great heels get cheered, and the young guys are going to turn on him, and it has to end with Edge and Christian reuniting before they both kind of ride
Yeah,
off in the
one
sunset.
last thing would be good. Yeah, one
Yeah,
last
and as
run.
far as the Hardys go, unless Matt goes back to Broken, goodbye, go to
Yeah,
WWE.
I agree 100%.
Matt's
And I
gone,
don't
isn't
even
he?
know why he didn't
He's a free
continue with
agent.
the broken stuff because it saves his body. It's really the only thing the fans care about him anymore, besides the initial reunion of the Hardy Boys.
Honestly,
He's
I think
so
Tony's
washed up.
bitter about what happened with Jeff. The big fuck up, which he had to know was, that happens with him. Everybody says Jeff Hardy's a good guy, but he drinks and drives like an idiot.
Yeah, I feel bad when he falls off the wagon stuff, but I can't feel bad when he like gets behind the wheel, especially
Well,
modern. Everyone knows you not to do it.
I
He could have
forget which
called
USO it
anyone,
is,
and
but one of
he
the
could have
USOs
called
does all
anyone
the time too.
AEW. They would
Yeah.
have been like, "It's too bad, but we'll go get you his brother, or even an Uber or whatever."
Would I like to see one more Hardy's for Edge and Christian match? Sure, but if Matt gets a better deal with WWE, I'm not going to be sad to see him go. But if
I
he
would
better,
rather not see him honestly. They're
only unless he's going to do Broken. If he's going to do Broken, I'd
Yeah,
rather see
and
it. Maybe.
I think that's what's over. I've never really liked it, but it's definitely what's over with the people.
Well, if you'd have watched it, nobody was watching, but if you would have watched it in Impact, that was the best Broken version. The WWE version kind of sucked.
And anytime they put him with other people in
Mm.
AEW, it's been horrendous. Like when he's like a manager of people, it's so awful.
But that would be my thing for AEW. I like to see Starks get a singles push. I'm not against the tag team, but you lost it. They were kind of thrown together. That it worked.
Yeah,
But
get over
I
it.
just see not like he wrestles like Shawn Michaels, but the same kind of deal. Little guy, because he's a smaller guy, Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
I let Big Bill be the guy that can back up all your shit that you talk.
Yeah,
you know?
and someone like that is real cocky. That works having the bodyguard.
Because
there.
my fear is I just got this vibe that Ricky is wanting to go to WWE because it's no secret.
Yeah, and I think he's also friends with.
He was there.
Yeah. Now, if his contract's up like within the year, maybe it's not worth it for Tony because he knows he's out of there, and you're just gonna put him on the back. But if you have a chance to re-sign him, I would give him a big singles push. But I don't know. I don't know how the business side of it when his contract's up. But that's what I would do with Ricky Starks, and I'm looking forward to the footage. I think it's going to be a big nothing burger, but I think the Young Bucks will make it funny. They'll be like,
I mean, I won't deny I'm looking forward to it. I hope I can't imagine how it's going to come out well for them, but I mean, I've been surprised before at stuff, so hopefully it's a big surprise.
Yeah.
But I disagree with people who have said like it won't bring in. Now, long term, is it going to help in ratings? Where who knows? But the first time, it's definitely going to bring people.
It depends on how many of their fans are smart, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I know. Some people say it's all of them, but because I didn't watch Collision this week, I'm not watching fucking 11:30 at night after Mania on Saturday. So that's where they announced that it's going to happen. Maybe he should have waited.
I mean, I didn't watch it either, but I knew about
I'm
it
on the
immediately
internet
because it's all over. Yeah.
The casual fan might not know that this is happening.
Yeah,
Maybe
I don't. It used to be back then like 10%, but I don't know. I think there are people who aren't on the internet, but I think it's a lot bigger portion of people who are aware of AEW are on the internet.
Yeah.
Of course, not everyone is, but I don't know if you're not on the internet at all, I don't know if you'd even be interested anyway in tuning in to watch that.
But they need MJF back. and he's such a good talker. There's ways to use him without having him wrestle, but maybe they just don't want him on the road. Maybe this is Tony's way of giving him a break. But
Yeah, I do think it's a bigger deal than when he comes back and you haven't seen him at all.
yeah,
The music hits and he comes out. People go crazy.
but I would have legit been pissed if I was his boss. Not like you're fired, but don't you ever jump off the top rope for just a momentary holy shit, because now you're gone for no long how long, and that hurts business. Because it's MJF, it's not Darby Allin. He should have never done that. When he did that, I couldn't believe it.
Well, I think it was a planned spot, but at the time it was through the table and not
Exactly.
on the floor, which is.
But I wouldn't even have done that spot. I mean, that it's MJF.
Yeah,
He's not
I agree, but I mean, people have done that a lot in wrestling. The onto
To
the
me,
table.
spots like that are a dime a dozen. People forget them. You know, it ain't like Foley off the cage. You're over. I mean, I like MJF in the ring, but it's because he's
I think
different
he's
than everybody
underrated actually as a wrestler too. I think he's a really good wrestler.
I agree. But I mean, those hip injuries, man. And
Yeah,
that took a long
and
time.
I remember Meltzer saying like he couldn't even work out and stuff. So I don't know. It seems like that's like a career shortening thing.
So, but I probably won't get Dynasty. I usually get most of the AEW pay-per-views, but so far this one isn't really making me want
I'm
to
gonna
fork
get
out
it. I'm a big.
I'll probably
Swerve
save the
fan.
double or nothing. I think that's going to be a big one. Dynasty seems a little bit like a B show pay-per-view to me.
Yeah, you got Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Richard. That's the one other thing I wanted to bring up. I think I like Ospreay, but I just don't like this whole going against your family stuff. I mean, to me, it makes no sense.
I think he himself, as soon as he comes out there, I think it's hard to deny unless you're just being dishonest that he connects with the audience, gets this superstar reaction. Like this is like a star, but I'm not really big on the angle with.
Yeah, just hurry up and turn on him, like he did with Sammy, and be done with it. It makes no sense to wrestle your own team members. It makes. I mean, I know he's a heel, and Don Callis is a great heel manager.
He's the best. Yeah.
But it's like.
And everyone knows. Everyone knows
sense.
Will Ospreay's not going to I'm with this group. Like that's not where it's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't understand why they're doing it. Have him wrestle bad guys that aren't in his team, and then turn on him, do something.
Yeah, I don't even know why he's they're even teasing that he's with the team out. I mean, I don't think
maybe just to follow up with the storyline he had with Jericho.
I mean, he was out with them when one of the times he debuted with all the guys in the Doc House family, and he seemed like he was on board with being in the family. But it's like wrestling all the guys. It's just to me makes no sense from a story point of view, and it's a waste of time for Will Ospreay. Do something else. That's all I'm saying.
And he kind of joined up with him for whenever he was taking on Kenny Omega.
Yeah, but that was like last summer.
His match with Hobbs was really good, but I think his match with Hobbs, I think was actually excellent. It was a different kind of match from him, and but if you had like a heated feud there, it would just make it better. If you just had like a legit feud with the family, with the Don Callis family, and had to work through all the people.
I'll be honest, I just don't care. He hasn't been established enough as a member of the family to even, to me, milk a build for him to kick him out. It's like Sammy.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
It's
not. Yeah,
just hurry up and kick him out.
I don't even really consider him like an actual member. So
yeah,
you can just tell it's like when they put two people together as a team, and you just know the whole idea is to split them apart and have them
do the painting thing. That's cute. Reveal the painting, showing Don cutting his head off and beat his ass, and then have a little feud, and then let's move on. That's all. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Wrestling your guys in your own team. It's stupid. But yeah.
Well, it's good to see you, Golgo.
Yep.
Most definitely.
You're a good man, no matter
I'll let you
what.
get back to your memories now.
No, I think we're going to get back to wrapping the show up.
You and your memories.
I always think you're a good guy no matter what Incher says about you.
Yeah.
I've
He
never
says some
said
really
anything.
terrible stuff off air.
No. That's highly inaccurate. And I have the footage. I have the footage, and I might show it next week.
Well, that's what oh man, we should do that. We got some.
Wouldn't it be awesome if they had footage of like Sid versus what was that guy's name? Mike Graham and the Squeegee from back in the day. That's the kind of shit I want to see.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Was it Sid and Mike Graham, or was it? Wasn't it? I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sid was running his mouth, and then Mike Graham came out, or Sid came back with a squeegee, and then I think you're thinking of it was Vader and Paul.
Vader and
was around
Paul
that same
Orndorff.
time. Vader, Paul Orndorff knocked his block off.
And like Paul Orndorff was in like flip flops or something.
Yeah.
They said, yeah.
But like, yeah, Mike Graham, Sid got into it. And he's like,
so which one was Sid and Arn Anderson?
That was in
which fight was that?
That was serious.
Germany.
Yeah, Germany.
Stabbed him with the scissors.
Well, they both, I think they both had a weapon, but Sid got the best of them. I think Arn had a chair.
He needed his block.
Yeah.
But no, it might end up a lot different. I guess.
Arn had the knife because Sid got stabbed.
Yeah.
I've got some footage here of me and Incher at FanFest. Should I show it?
I want to see the footage of you guys in the hotel room.
No, we can't show that.
Only fans.
No.
You said he slammed Incher around.
It's true.
That's some good focus on that picture.
Here at the NWA Legends Fan 2009. 2009. I'm stoked. I'm primed. I'm ready. I'm ready to climb that tree. Oh man.
Look at those two youngins.
Push them in the fountain, pal.
Doing it, folks.
Doing it.
Incher, a man and his tree.
Damn.
Man, if that
This
branch
is the
would have
story
snapped, I would have laughed.
Of the ape man.
Yeah, that's kind of what made me stop. I was like, if this thing snaps.
Did you climb the tree?
Almost.
You think you could still do that?
There you
Incher?
Oh.
Not literally, but I believe we've climbed the tree figuratively.
I'm
We've
out of
done
here,
it
guys.
together. Here at lovely Charlotte, North Carolina, our 4th annual
That
time.
kind of looks kind of
which is
shady
fitting
there.
because it was the reunion of the Four Horsemen.
Unlike now.
That's what it's all about right there. There's also the flea, which you cannot see right now because he's holding the camera. You can hear all about it over on. Camera's up here, dude. In your head, on
Hence the shirts.
And as Mike Baker said, where did you get that silly hat?
Where did you get that silly hat?
How dare
That's
you
a
film
nice
your
shirt.
feet?
Horseman business.
Put your camera
What
on
are you
me.
doing here in Charlotte, North Carolina?
Like the legends like Bill Alfonso, the Reverend Style Slick. What else we talked to? All those other guys that we forgot to name. The Nasty Boys.
Why'd I ever start shaving my head? Look at that full head of hair.
I look like I have no eyes.
South. Rod Race. Who's that one guy that's comforting?
Look at all that hair.
Doug Summers. There's Ducks.
What did the Ducks have to say? Do they want to go on record with
I
anything?
don't know,
to
but if an astute mind, they would notice that there are 4 of them. Again, with the number 4. All weekend. That's about it. I can record 33 hours on there, and I believe we recorded a total of 3 minutes.
See, we called this video while it was happening, like old veterans.
Yeah, we called it in the ring.
Maybe
Jack
some,
wanted to push
maybe
Incher
some
with a lot.
preparation would have made this one a little bit better, but
There
we were
goes the
like,
4 Ducks.
screw that. We're calling it in the ring,
I
baby.
actually found
They're on horseman business.
because back then we had to record these on those little discs.
DV tapes or
Yep.
Yeah, and I found a bunch of them in my room recently. That's true. I'm not saying this as like a tie into the thing. So I should check them out and see what's on them. Maybe.
The secret tapes.
Yeah, it was probably a Sony minicam. That's what I got. It's like
Yeah, that's what
you
it
can
was.
tell when you see the quality. It's that 2000s quality. It's not quite HD. It's not quite standard. It's they got the little DVDs that you
Probably
put
like in
inside the thing.
360p.
Now, now you can just pull a phone out and it does like superior quality. Like
You can do it like 4K on a
yeah,
phone.
it's just like a thing
My
that
Sony
also
camera's
makes
so old, like,
calls.
in
And
and out, you can hear it on the recording. Like you can hear the lens going in and out. But yeah, good thing Entry didn't go ooga booga when you were climbing that tree. It got canceled.
those were the words of Glago 13. Those are not the words of 1-inch biceps.
I'll never forget Jack was talking about that movie. He just couldn't
Well,
believe it.
at least he didn't say he was going to peel bananas up there.
That full moon movie, he was like ooga booga. He just like shook his head and laughed.
Here's some unedited footage from FanFest Intro.
Was the one talking
Pull
y'all
it
talking
up
about
here.
killing somebody, making somebody disappear?
No, that one's too long. Real said play it. What the hell's going on there, Intro?
You grabbed my microphone and you're acting like it was your penis. I think I was like, I think I was saying like, cut it out, and then you found the one like frame where it looks like I'm like coming in to cup it. You're like, this microphone right here. I got it right here. It's kind of a bit weathered though.
You've never washed it since.
You're kind of looking at it longingly.
Yeah, that's a mighty long pole there. Ain't
Those
it?
are the good old grilling with Jack days.
You're going to be serving some hard time, Jack.
Damn.
Do I look like Nails?
Take a trip
Kind of.
down to Cobb County, Georgia.
Ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia? Then I read the signs, obey law and order.
Yeah. Jack had the audacity to like PM me and be like, everything's about sex with Jason Minton. Hey, he turns everything into gay sex. and here he is. He's got the pillow. He's got the microphone.
Well, that's not gay. That's just a hard penis pillow.
When you're in the presence of two other guys, you're like,
I can't help it if you get erect.
Yeah. Look at that. Those guys are.
Damn, Mitch's got that Tony Khan look.
I don't know what look that is. It looks like I'm wanting like some nice pastries or something. Bring me the pastries.
I think that's the same microphone there by your mouth that was just over my crotch, really.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you still have that picture where you Photoshop your some overalls or something? You still have that picture?
To find it though.
Jack never deletes anything.
Oh yeah. 100%. He never deletes anything.
Big mouth.
Yeah, yeah. That was a good time, Incher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Father James Mitchell there, Jack.
What was that? Yeah,
Father James Mitchell kind of thing going on.
Terry Funk said that I looked like him with that jacket on. I looked like the Devil Man.
Yeah.
I think we have pictures with Funk. I don't know where they are though. And there's a lot of pictures here. Looking over the Fan Fest pictures. Those are good times. We should get together at some other Fan Fest that's not run by some asshole.
Yep, Andrew's got to finish his story. Killing Jack.
Speaking of James Mitchell,
stop letting everybody know about my plans.
Sorry.
Oh.
There's actually one here. I'm not going to show it, but it's It's us with. I didn't think there's any of these online. There's us with Clinton, where it's non-gimmick. It's not gimmicked up. I'll just say that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck the gimmick. Fucking share them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Fuck that turncoat.
Gonna give it the "It's Not Cool" award. This is actually one of my favorite pictures.
Yep.
With the Funker, dinner with the Funker.
He just seems like a really cool guy to hang out.
Yeah, he's awesome. Regret we didn't. I talked to him. We should have got him back on. Last few years.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just like, I'm having a fever dream. Like, didn't you say Big Mama was supposed to come on at some point?
Yeah. She'll come on this year. I should set that up.
Cool.
This is the picture that that I made Bill Apter take. So Bill Apter was there, and I was like, "Can we get a picture?" I forgot where, and he's like, and he thought, obviously with him, and I was like, "No, can you take this picture for us?" Then I felt bad afterwards. Well, not really. But.
I forgot his name. Whatever happened to him? To the far right. I forgot his name.
Yeah, Spec-Son. He's still in the group.
Yeah, Spec-Son.
I'm glad to see he took a break
okay.
from carrying the horseman's bags and telling how great they were. Put for a picture.
Oh wow, you're on a roll tonight.
Hey, he loved the horseman, man.
Who
I
doesn't?
don't know. He's the kind of guy that they would want to hang out with. I love.
Well, according to Harley Race.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't Rocky King. It was in Rocky. No, Bush Reed. J.J. Dillon came out with Bush Reed one time. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, horseman.
Yeah. We gotta
that was
refute something from last week. We did have audio in the
I missed
dark
it.
side of the ring. I guess you're looking for like a credit, like
I was
while the
I was
audio
thinking of
playing.
like I was
But-
thinking more like just there'd be a credit IYH Wrestling on the
Yeah,
screen.
but it was actually at the end of the show that we were in the credits, and
Well,
I think the clip that we were used on was the one that was like where they're describing the travel that Harley Race would do. There he is, Hall of Famer, Thunderbolt Patterson and Jackie Jones.
God bless them.
You should have inducted him. You should have inducted him into the Hall of Fame.
Exactly. He probably wanted to. They're like, "Who do you want to induct you, Thunderbolt?" And he's like, "This fella."
Dear
Yeah,
God,
man,
God bless him, but his Hall of Fame speech was he just rambled on. He didn't make sense.
Don't they all?
Heyman's was fucking pretty good.
I need to get a red suit, Coast. What do you think? I need a new red suit.
I think like if Vince Russo does that Glory Wrestling thing again, you can be the devil.
Oh God, he was.
I actually saw that. Yeah, I saw that like do Wrestling with Regret, and I was like, oh, sorry I missed that. It's pretty cool.
Russo needs like an institution. That guy, he was just taking credit for that was my gimmick, my fucking booking, bro, about Cody winning. I'm like, yeah, you and about 8 million other people, you fucking
Any
lose.
slight remote chance of him ever going back to WWE died with Vince losing complete power because he's the only one crazy enough to bring his ass back.
You think
know,
Paul
Triple H
Levesque just like,
definitely-
you know who I gotta get on my fucking team? Fuck yeah, Vince Russo.
I'm just surprised Bruce hasn't gotten back in yet. I figure that's got to be coming.
Yeah, I figure they would have asked
He's
him.
such a kiss ass, unless he's good at just kissing ass in general.
He's like he just shifted to another ass. He's just like,
'Cause, I mean, Kevin Dunn left.
Vince is gone. Hey, Triple H.
But I don't think Triple H and Steph are totally in the clear yet. All it could take is another article from the Wall Street Journal. All it
They
takes is
must
press.
be if they're boldly going out on WrestleMania like that, and she's
That's Rock
front
Riddle
and center.
putting Jones in the camel clutch, and I thought it was awesome.
Cobra
Troy did
clutch.
too.
Yeah, you guys are cheering him on. You're like,
Yeah.
break his neck.
Destroy him.
Fuck yeah, kill him.
Don't stop. Keep it going.
Make him bleed, bitch.
That's you guys think that's you're being funny, but that's like very accurate of how Incher is. Damn, this is that's right before Jack double leg Thunderbolt and put him in a wheelchair.
Oh, come on.
That's pretty rough.
Oh.
Jeez,
Oh wow.
That wasn't me. It was Jackson. Get Jackson, he said it. Patrick Howe, he adds Bailey is hot.
Yeah.
Thank you for that astute observation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's a world
But
champion.
Sarah Logan is better.
Real
Sarah Logan is the top.
Baby.
Yeah, that's the Viking hillbilly, man. It's cool. You mix those two. That's
I can't back you on this one. Do you see many Vikings?
especially if like the forest.
Intro, do you see
If
many
the forest
Vikings
is
out there
ungrown.
in the WB?
No, I like the only body of water around me is the Ohio River, and I don't think there's many Vikings in the Ohio River. So, yeah.
What are your favorite memories of Viking?
I wouldn't be surprised if that guy was on. I hope they don't do it this year, but traditionally they do those post-Mania cuts.
Hell yeah. Look at my face. I look like I'm about to explode.
That's my baby.
And I never seen Intro so happy.
I finally got what I wanted.
That's why he befriended me, just to get my brother.
Just to get to that sweet flea.
I gotta say that all that looks like fun to me. Like you guys had a lot of fun at that event.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
But you went too far with the hot tub. That was it.
Yeah. Well, the hot tub was
Incher's very anti-hot tub.
I could see the lust in their eyes. I was like, no, I'm not going there. Gotta stay away. This is like, I don't want to make Jack have to sign me to an NDA. It's like, I just can't keep away from you, Incher.
Yeah, that's pretty cool right there.
Mm-hmm. Jack made sure to tell me like Ric Flair was so acknowledged him so much. He was like,
he did.
He's like, thank you, buddy, for having this picture with us. It's quite an honor to have a picture with the internet icon.
And he was really nice to Intro too.
Did everybody sign it, Jack, afterwards? Or?
Yeah, they all signed it afterwards.
Cool. Yeah, I only have Tully and Rick. That's it.
Yeah, where that's up. I think it must be in my room. Just trying to figure out where it is. You want pictures of the hot tub? Wow, since we brought it up.
Sexy time, Rick.
Let's see it.
Oh hell yeah! There's some
hot tub Incher.
Such a great idea. Instead of watching porn, you can listen to it on an audio stream. I can't believe that didn't work.
Sexy time radio. What the fuck?
And again, make sure the Billy and Chuck theme is playing when you play it.
So I'll show you this, and you now if you saw these two fine folks, and they're asking you to get in the hot tub with them, how can you deny him? Can you believe that Incher would just not do this?
You did the right thing, Andrew.
Thank you.
Smile a little too big. I wouldn't trust it.
Once they get you in the water,
Mhm.
it's over.
Yeah, Mitten looks like he's in the big mama position right there.
He's like, get in the tub and Chuck.
No.
Happen.
You first, Luddite. You first.
Intro and gets a jacuzzi. It's hot
Yeah,
tub.
no. I'm
Like,
not getting in there.
I said
smell
no.
that
Like, how many years ago? Has it been 6 years ago? And I'm still hearing about it to this day.
No,
It's
man,
like,
yeah, 6 years ago.
Man, well, I mean, you bitched out.
God, he just really doesn't like to be told no. Just didn't feel like getting in the hot tub. Sorry.
You probably regret it now.
That's what's in your mind, isn't it? You're like, he regrets it now. See, look at this. I'm not getting involved with this.
Why? Looks like a good
Look at that
time.
guy in the back. He's like looking all smart at me.
Wait, is that a toe in his mouth?
Like, yeah,
That's a toe?
buddy.
Yeah, it's a big
That's how you get spinal meningitis.
Oh.
If you
Is that his own toe, or is that so?
Well, what happens in the hot tub stays in the hot tub.
You're showing pictures of what happened in the hot tub.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah,
If
just
you
don't-
could really blow up that picture, the expression of the guy in the back is pretty awesome.
You know, he went back upstairs and told his wife, I saw this dude sucking this other toe. I got right under the hot tub. I came up here, honey.
When he was sucking the toe, he goes, "You're full, every one to them." Don't pull up
Good
that picture
times, good
of
times.
pre-AI. That's not cool. Don't show that one.
The which one?
But that's not cool. That's the on the special site on the
Oh,
internet.
yeah, I don't think it's on Facebook.
Yeah, I think you might get kicked off YouTube. So that one. I still have a copy though. That's not cool.
I can't find my goat anymore, Intra. I don't know what I did with it.
Your goat, the blow up goat.
Yeah.
I wish I would have just like took out my knife and stabbed it.
What do you mean?
It just blew up.
Why are you so vicious?
Gotta finish that story, Inter.
Exactly.
That's one good thing about him winning the title. I don't have to hear that.
Yeah, it was getting pretty nauseating. I gotta finish my story. Hand the belt to my mom.
Maybe I missed it earlier in the show. Did y'all talk about what the hell do you think Rock handed to him? If you saw that part of it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch
I
Raw,
haven't
but I heard about that. I'm not sure. Did you see that part, Jack?
Yeah, I watched that whole 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't know what that. Do we have to wait a whole year? Because now they're saying that they're going to wrestle next WrestleMania, so we're going to have to wait like I don't mind that if that match takes place next year, but we're going to have to wait a whole year to know what he gave him. That seems a bit much.
A whole year. What did he give him? When they
I'm
asked
just glad Rock
Cody,
didn't get hurt because that weather was prime. With that cold weather, like pulling a muscle, ripping something, So I'm just glad he came out unscathed.
Mhm.
I mean, I know he's all natural and everything.
Did you notice like they had the like heat lamps over the whole ring?
No, I didn't notice that. But that
There's
makes
like
sense.
like a heating element thing or something at the top. I don't know how well that would have helped them, but maybe it did.
What the hell you got Flea doing down there?
He's doing the Sabu actually.
Okay.
You look annoyed. Look at you. You look like you're like, what the fuck?
We're about to do the debone right there. I think we should read that.
Yeah.
For our anniversary.
No,
I
I don't even think you should be bringing it up anymore. It's not. You don't want to like promote
In this
people looking
climate,
into
no.
that. But
Ghost,
what do
have you ever
I
seen this?
know?
Have you ever seen the? Did you ever see the show or listen to the show where we read this script that a fan sent into the old message board? A raw script.
Who
Pretty
you asking?
amazing. I was asking Coast.
No.
Somebody made a raw script or something. I think someone remember
they
that.
wrote a raw script and they sent it to us to read, and we read it on the show. And the big angle was the Bone, and it was the band of.
Okay. Yeah, I think I remember that.
I'm not here for
Yeah,
this.
then there was that Santa Claus. Yeah, and
something else.
and then there was the lawn guy. Yeah. I remember all of that. It had to be thick skin back in those days. Those good old days.
It was unfortunately a fairly realistic Vince McMahon, though, as it turns out.
That's very true, honestly. Now that we know. It seemed kind of true even then, but now, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Vince who sent it in. He was just testing out the waters. Like, I wonder, do you think this will be a good direction for the show?
Jeez.
I still can't get over Cena not saying no comment when asked about Vince. To me, that means one of two things. Either he's really, really genuinely a good friend to Vince, which I highly doubt, or Vince has something on him. So he's not going to want to get dragged down. So he's going to be like, Vince is, I love that guy.
Well, that's what's been hitting out there, but there's
'Cause he's
something
not-
they
he's
keep
too
saying.
smart
But
not to say no
That Chantel said Vince paid him a lot of money right before all this went down.
I wonder if Vince, because Johnny Ace, he just turned bitch right away and just totally telling everybody what happened. But, do you think Vince himself, like if he knew he was just totally going down, he would ever just tell all about everybody that's been on this? That'd be something.
Scorched earth.
And
I
what
don't
better
think
place
Vince
to
probably.
do it than in your head, Vince?
I doubt he has any stories where he's not like the worst person in it. I mean, he's probably just like.
Cody finds a way to blame it all on Jim Ross and Howard Finkel.
He's probably always the worst person in every single story that
If
he.
not,
that he
what the
has.
fuck? Who the hell? I don't. God, good lord.
Well, he had that ring boy thing in the early 90s. He probably wasn't as bad as that.
That's
I
true.
hope.
Or Jimmy Snuka,
Mm-hmm.
But that is we always talk about there's who really cares about shoot interviews today. But if someone could get a tell-all Vince McMahon shoot interview where he would have to sit in the hot seat and tell all, you can't just lie. Exactly.
You're Austin Pepper and like
He just starts smacking the papers out of their hands and everything, and he'd be like, "Arr."
Like people like Teddy Long. It's like, what? Why are you still?
I know Teddy Long's like,
Wrong.
John, he's guilty as hell. And then he's like, but I think I still have the utmost respect for Vince McMahon. I was like, come on, man.
Now, if Vince somehow gets his way back in the company, Teddy, he was smart. He was playing the long game.
Then he was just like, I think John Laurinaitis is the one that made Vince do. I was like, come on, dude. What would John Laurinaitis have over Vince McMahon to make him do anything?
Better do it, Vince. You better do it. Or...
It was funny how quickly he switched though, because he's like, "How the utmost respect for Mr. McMahon." Then he's like, "What do you think about John? He's guilty as hell."
These former guys like Mark Henry's all pissed off because Kyrie Sane didn't leave the ring today, and like on Busted Open, he called her like a stupid bitch, and I'm like, what the?
Really?
He said stupid bitch.
Yeah, he called her a stupid. She's a stupid little bitch, man.
Jeez.
She's a
Wow.
little bitch.
I
It's
thought
like,
he was fun loving Mark Henry. He's just all
Yeah.
about the main event.
apparently, he's calling people fucking bitches, and
I'm surprised he's even on that show because I don't listen to it. But I thought Tony was like he hates that show now because he got
Yeah.
a tough question. You're gonna
Yeah,
lose that
like-
crown for
because
the
she
main
wouldn't
event,
leave the
no.
ring right away. It's like, what the fuck are you worried about?
Well, I found it strange that like Conrad has Eric and Eric's just like fucking blasting AEW, and then Conrad goes and does a show with like Tony Schiavone, and it's like that's like their lead announcer. It's like why in what world should that exist? You know, like
Because they don't respect Tony. He doesn't stick up for himself, probably. Probably just.
Well,
go
I
ahead,
will
do
say,
it.
Tony Schiavone always sticks up for AEW.
yeah.
But I kind of like Tony though because I mean he plays up to it on a way, but he kind of makes it clear like when he's done with wrestling, he's gonna go back to not giving a shit again. That's the kind of person he is.
But
Like
you can
right
tell
now-
he's having a good time though.
Yeah, but I mean, like he's not like he says it like when he got let go from WCW, that was it.
Mm-hmm. But he probably really thought he'd never be back in having another run. So.
Yeah, he probably feels a little bit of loyalty to Conrad because really that's how he got back in because he just wanted to do that podcast and pay for.
He
his
might not
mother's
even pay
wedding.
attention to. He probably honestly is a guy that does not pay attention to what the other shows Conrad does, like what they say and stuff.
This is his retirement if he's doing his money right. This is his 401k. You know,
I doubt he's like listening to hear what other people talk about. When I met him, like he didn't seem to care at all. He gave me the Ric Flair treatment that he gave him.
Man, he didn't even give you the fake, hey buddy.
No, he did. He just like it was like not like I didn't exist.
He must not have been on the clock.
When I talked to Tony Schiavone, he was of the utmost respect for
When
me.
I used to talk to
he
him on
was like-
Twitter, he was nice. When I used to try to get him on the show before the Conrad podcast, he was very nice to me, and he just was just like, "Oh, it's just thank you for the interest. I just don't want to do it." Blah blah blah. But now that he's back in the limelight, and I met him, it was just like, no attention.
Well,
I mean,
I think-
legit. I was just saying because he bought a thing from was a Batman, the old TV series. He bought a phone, like the Bat phone, and like I was just like, hey, Tony. I forget even what I said, but he just looked completely forward, like no acknowledgement that I was even talking to him or anything. It was just like intro talked about Ric Flair.
Mhm. Ric Flair and Brad Thacker.
That was at an event too.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad Thacker, he's a good guy.
No, he's not. He is the opposite of a good guy.
I haven't talked to him for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these guys need to, you know, I think it's safe to say Vince is done. You don't have to kiss his ass anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
What do you?
Unless
Look,
he
you got the
got
thumb in the bubble incher. You had the bubble.
Did it do
thumb.
it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that last week.
I scratched my arm like this. How did it do it?
I see it.
How's it do it?
I just went like this. What did
Ghost
I do?
thumbs.
What did I do? Ah!
I think
I
you have
don't
a
get it.
ghost.
I really don't get it.
What do you use to shave your head, Incher? You use like an actual razor? I have a handheld electric thing. I forget it's called like the titanium. Pretty sweet. You do it with a straight razor?
That's pretty brave.
Straight razor.
You bleed a lot?
Oh wow. Pain. Get yourself.
Freaking hardcore over here. Probably just start cutting his arm like
No, why
fucking
is he
the
bleeding on the
hitchhiker
program?
from Texas Chainsaw.
Right there, straight razor.
When we were making Psycho Ape 2, I was just because I bring it with me, and I was just sitting in like on the love seat or whatever, and I don't know if it was a love seat or couch, but anyway, I was just shaving my head with the thing because you can do it dry or wet, and like you don't even need to see. And anyway, it was me, Annabelle, and Addison staying in this Airbnb, and Addison walked in. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm shaving my head." And he was just very dumbfounded because just sitting there with the thing going. And I had it in my because you can't check it on a plane because of the battery, and it did start vibrating once during like when I was going through the airport, which did make me think that someone would think I'd like a vibrator in my backpack or something.
Yeah, I normally use a straight, and then if I really want to get it, I take my other razor, that like the safety razor.
I actually use a hatchet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hatchet.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing how I have everything handy?
I know, you just always have everything right there.
Because everything's here.
You have a receipt from 1993 when you bought Tech Mobile, and you're like, "Oh, Jay."
Here we go. It's no, this is from 2017.
You still have the autograph that I sent you of me?
Yeah.
Is it on the floor like Lexar's
ring mat?
Probably has like a big jizz stain on it.
It's around here somewhere. I think it's up in my closet somewhere.
Under the squatty potty.
What was it like? Lexar was gonna buy it for $150, like the set from Toppin' Up.
Yeah, it was like it wasn't even a set. It was just like a stand. Like
yeah.
You could just buy it like when like a store's going out of business and they sell everything. It's like just a stand that you'd put like a rack. It was like a rack that you put T-shirts on. And I was like, "What are you, an idiot? Like that's what you're gonna pay? You're gonna use your money on?"
I don't have any money for a hotel, but I can buy a random stand from a random.
Who knew that going to the strip club paid so well? To buy WrestleMania tickets.
Yeah.
Somebody probably helped him out with that. More than likely.
Trying to find the picture here.
Just get him out of the house for a day.
I'm like,
You're gonna have to listen to this damn view for a day.
I've had enough of Impact Wrestling. TNA Wrestling, jeez.
Mom, did you know that this TV you can watch TNA Wrestling?
I swear, I think I have like 5 devices that can pick that damn channel up. Like,
this was what he was gonna buy. It's literally just like a stand, like the corner of like a. It's like the corner of the Titantron, but just like the like the rigging part.
Yeah.
And what was he gonna do with it? Just walk around Philadelphia with it? It's like 10 feet high.
How's he going to get it on the train? Like, just walk in with it?
Well, I mean, nobody's going to steal that.
Just carry it on Amtrak with you.
Give me that
In
stuff.
theory, you can. It's just a little embarrassing.
Coach
Like I bought a
talked from
55-inch.
experience.
Yeah,
I thought
I
you bought
took
a
a
bait
55-inch. Oh no, I bought a 55-inch aquarium and I had to take it home, so I put it on the
Cosmo?
train with me.
Okay.
No, from Craigslist. I just had to lift it. It was a plexiglass and it was empty, so it's heavy but not that heavy. So it was embarrassing bringing a 55-inch aquarium all the way back. Yeah, I looked like a
I did
loser.
see a guy once walking through the bus station with like a widescreen TV on his shoulder, like carrying it like a
Oh,
boombox. Very strange.
oh wow. Can't do that out here.
Oh, the bus station in Boston, in sure used to be fairly nice, but it's not anymore. A lot of derelicts, and the
Yeah.
bathrooms just filled with
Shit,
open
strange.
drug use.
Oh,
Dang.
Bad.
sounds like Oregon.
Yeah, it's really gone downhill just recently.
You need a segue.
Yeah, everywhere.
I told somebody once. I told, and they were just like, whatever. Like, okay. They're like,
They
he
didn't.
even said, it's like that every night. That was a security guy. It's like, maybe tell him to get out. I don't know. Sometimes if I'm in there, they'll come over and they'll have to show my bus pass, and I'm just sitting there on a bench listening to an audiobook. I'm not laying in the stall strung out on heroin.
Maybe they think you're just the easy target that they can just deal with you and then say they met their quota for the day and just
Oh
play.
man, there's a sneak peek of the behind the scenes footage out right now.
Sneak
Uh-oh. Sneak peek.
A quarter of a
Oh,
Titan
Jack.
truck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jack, did you know that all dope is legal in Oregon? Well, not legal, but you just won't get arrested for it for doing it. That's everything.
Yeah. So there's an area in Boston. They call it. It's nicknamed Methane Mile because the police actually do. They just don't do anything if you're in that area doing open drugs.
Mm. Well, in Oregon, it's yeah.
I never seen
Oh
over
someone.
there.
no,
Like,
this
I
is
mean,
gonna
literally
be.
just people strung out along the sidewalk with like whatever they're doing, like pills, but they're emptying the stuff out. I mean, I really don't know what they're doing, but
I thought I heard they recently repealed that law because it didn't work out too good.
I mean, they've tried it in
Oh, yeah.
different states.
Oh no, this is gonna be. So I just watched this. The camera's so
Uh-oh.
fucking blur. The camera's so blurry you can't make out anything.
Well, if this is like a
Yeah.
leak thing, maybe it's not the best. But
Ain't
if
no
they
AI.
show like some
Apparently,
real,
it aired on a TBS promo tonight for the show tomorrow night.
I think we're in for a disaster, but who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah. It's gonna be like, oh, that's CM Punk there, and it looks like it was filmed in about 1963. You know,
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. It was like
with one of those
footage
brick
is
phones
probably
that
going to be
Paul
pretty
Heyman brought to
poor
fucking ring. You know,
because it's
Filmed
not like they're zoomed in on what the
yeah,
action
no,
that's
it's gonna
happening.
look like it was filmed with a fucking potato. I guarantee it.
I'm sure they looked over this, but I wonder if is it legal to just show like video, like that kind of video on TV? I mean, I'm sure
guess
he's
if
looked into this.
I'm
they
assuming
rent it,
so.
they rented their arena for the day, and I guess like it's an incident.
They've got the TV rating. It's not like they're rated G. You know where they.
No, I mean just like someone filmed you on a camera. Are they allowed to just like without your consent just post?
It's public place. I mean,
we'll know in 6 months when the law.
Yeah, I don't know. Just I don't know. I'm sure they looked into this, but it seems kind of odd. I don't know. I guess there's probably signs up you're on camera or something.
yeah. live recording or
Yeah.
surveillance video.
All right. Anything else, folks, before we head on out of here? Head out on the highway, looking for adventure.
Put my email in the back chat. You can
Yeah, I
hit
saved
me
it.
there. Okay, cool. And I'll give you my address.
All right, fair enough.
Well, I got one thing.
Everyone do their taxes. Yes.
Get AEW needs to get Britt Baker back on TV. I don't think
I
she's hurt.
agree.
I mean, I know everybody was excited about the CEO. I'm not a huge fan. I don't hate her or anything, but I want to see Britt Baker back.
I agree, and that would be the big rivalry. I think the one that would actually be like a money feud would be Britt Baker and Monet.
I wonder what the issue is. I mean, she's been gone for close to a year now. It's like,
No, I think she was around in the fall, but it was quick. Like around, remember the All In?
Yeah, she did that one
Like-
match on TV, and like she's so over, and then
like,
I don't get it.
has she decided she really doesn't want to be a wrestler? I mean, I could
But
understand.
then she was on TV. I mean, on bless you, on Twitter, like saying like she's not being used. So if you're not using her, that's insane to me. So
Because I know Jamie Hayter's hurt, so she's got an excuse, but I got to think she's coming back soon.
Yeah,
she's been gone for almost a year.
yeah. Plus, I have the straw now, the Haterade straw.
Yeah, I forgot to say that's bullshit.
Yeah, that was
I'm
freaking lame
sorry.
as hell. The shirts are really cool. And the
I'll
figures.
take the straw, Jack. I'll take the straw if you don't want it.
All right, super chat.
Super chat. I'm your co-host.
Let's just say super chat $10, but for you, interest super chat $8.
8. Oh wow.
We might send it out to you, or maybe actually this is a true. Actually, intro. This is true. I'm not making it up. Like all your stories. Someone of the Headyverse bought something and sent it to me to send to you. And it's not Jason Minton, so don't worry. And so when I get that and stuff, I will send them together. How's that?
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
You also got one of the paintings that I sent.
That's true. I'll send all out.
Oh, awesome.
Boom.
I'll look forward to seeing that, Johnny.
Cool.
Johnny
I think my son back, but I'm afraid what Jack will do with
All right. Anything else, buddies, pals, amigos, compadres? If anyone wants to help out, always you can join the Headyverse here.
I
You can
recommended
become
a
a
book to you,
producer like El
amongst
Santos
the
World, Brian
folks
Matthew
that-
Clutter, Coast LPA. What was that, Ludite?
I recommended a book to you amongst the poems that I sent.
Oh, cool. I'll check that out.
There's a book recommendation that I
Alright,
thought
I'll
was
check it
kind of neat. It's not really your thing so much, but it's a good biography. Like, it's like, they didn't like it stage play.
Yeah.
Is it on Audible?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm an
why
audiobook
it's
dude.
a
I like to
catalog
listen to.
too.
I like to listen to the audiobooks while I'm out and about walking around.
Yeah, it's about Johnny Cash and those people.
Okay. I fell into a burning ring of fire.
It went down, 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 and the flames went higher.
I know you went down, down, down.
See, there's the reason he
walks right into
that. Maybe I meant to do that.
The intro went down, 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 and back went higher.
And he woke up with a burning ring of fire.
Man,
Like,
that's
there's Intra's microphone. Let me act like it's my penis. Here's a pillow that's long, and I'm gonna act like it's my penis.
That's comedy gold, Incher.
Get in the hot tub with me, Incher. I won't do a thing.
I got some candy here for you, little Inch.
Mitten was like, I was like, I don't have any trunks, and Mitten's like, I brought extras. I was like, what? I was like, oh. I'm just gonna have to say no on this one.
That young lady doesn't know how much danger she was in.
Horny for violence.
Look at those eyes.
Like a damn
Leave the All right. So if anyone wants to help out the show, join the Headyverse, Venmo, Headyverse if you'd like to throughout the weeks, whenever. And also it helps to subscribe, leave comments, share it out, follow us on all the social media pages, and all that jazz. Any parting words, Incher?
I love WrestleMania. Thank goodness that some great man created it. Oh my gosh, there would never be another big wrestling event ever if it wasn't for WrestleMania. Oh, fucking Cody Rhodes! Wow, look at that face. Jeez, how does anybody like this dude? Look at that. Honestly.
Oh, I see what he's doing. He's got the open mouth and he's bobbing his head. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to have it spelled out for everybody.
He's finishing something. Not his story.
Somebody's story.
Look like you're
I'll send Dave's gonna send erotic nudes over to Aludite after the show, apparently.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
We'll post them on the show next week here.
I think I'll go out.
What was that?
I think I won't be home.
You'll be busy.
Yeah.
I'll be jacking off.
Oops, man, that's going down.
There's
oh, you know, Vince produces personally.
How do you think that went over? Like when they were like talking in the back, he's like, "I got this idea, pal."
Like a fart in a bowl.
Just make it look like you're raping Michael Cole.
It could be me, just me, but I think Michael Cole legit sounds happier now.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. Seems like everyone is, honestly. Probably anyone who isn't is very suspect.
Yeah.
It's like, this place fucking sucks. We can't like go around raping all the girls now. What the hell? That was me playing a character, not like, just so everybody knows.
Disclaimer.
All right. So Without Your Heads live Thursday for horror movie fans. We'll have Naomi Grossman from American Horror Story. She's Pepper. And John Philbin from Return of the Living Dead and Children of the Corn.
Mm-hmm.
Be a fun show.
Hello there.
Yeah, we got Lumaya Shire. She's also the music of the month on Without Your Head, so you can listen to her music on the show there.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
All right. Till next week, this is Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps, the king of all the marks, the power goat, and all that stuff. Goodbye.
All right. Play us out here with some tunes, and we will talk to you guys all next week.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah. It was not small. No. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink. fight. Andre was big, yeah. He was not small, no. Andre could drink, and he could fight. Drink, and fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre was great, he was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big, yeah. It was not small, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, and fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Booyah! All right, we're getting out of here. Thanks, folks. This is the post credits. I think the first one ever without Bruce. So Bruce, don't be mad. I was getting a little bit of feedback on your end. I was getting some on someone else's a little bit later, but you're a good dude, so don't get upset. But we'll be back with Coast and Luddite and Incher and me and everyone else. Maybe Taza has been around for a while. And we'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Talking after midnight. All right. Bye.
Bye.